Hello, co-workers! Hope you are all having a good day or evening wherever you are. Go back here. Adjusting the settings of this game. And go back. There we go. But hello, everyone. Hi, Loaf. Hi, Medic. Is it Pepsi Pepper? Hi, Pepsi Pepper. I can't tell. It's like, did you change your username or was it always Pepsi Pepper? Because I remember Loaf used to be Q and then names got changed, so I never know for sure. Now, where is my... Okay, oh yeah, I have my chat, but chat is really hard to see because the background is so white. I changed it low. Okay. Please tell me who you were before. Yes, it's me, Q. Okay. Yes, I remember your profile thing. But Pepsi, I'm like, who were you? What was your previous reincarnation? I'm trying to remember. Because I do recognize the peeps that are in my chat usually, but I know there are also people that come and go in. So I just want to make sure. The time I got reincarnated as a soda. I mean, is that the next step up from being reincarnated as a vending machine? Because I'm pretty sure that isekai anime is like, what, on the second or third season now? Yes, hello puppy. I think... Actually, I don't know. What is it? I can't believe that... I haven't really watched much of that anime, so I can't really say. But I find it hard to believe that there's enough content for Reincarnated as a vending machine to have at least more than one season. Koa dog mom? Yes. I do have a dog. He barks a lot in my streams. I call him a pupper, but he's actually pretty old. Around like 15 years old. Oh, he's an old man, but he's still a puppy. So, I don't know. For anyone who has ever owned a dog before, perhaps you, or like even a cat, you know, when you like sit down and start doing something, like you need to like work and like lock in, so you like sitting down at your desk and then your pet just comes over and just like puffs at you or sits on your keyboard if you own a cat. It's like, really, they just want attention. It's like as soon as you stop paying attention to them, that's when it happens. That's just a random side note. Actually, wait, why do I have two? I realized I had two chats happening here. Okay, no one can see either one. Hold on. Once we start the game, I'll figure out which chat to keep. Yeah, lately, actually, I've been, I got my hands on some Blue Mountain coffee beans. So I've been drinking some Blue Mountain coffee, and it's funny enough, it's like, of course, you know, the first time I ever heard of Blue Mountain coffee was actually, you know, playing Persona 5, and I'm like, okay, I need to see what this hype is about, you know, where it's all about the Blue Mountain coffee and with like curry, which is like a weird combination, but you know what, Persona 5 made it happen. So I did get my hands on some Blue Mountain coffee beans. Been trying it out, and the fun fact, it turns out Japan is actually the biggest importer of Blue Mountain coffee. Like, they import 80%, like 80% of the Blue Mountain coffee supply. So I'm like, okay, that kind of makes sense why it seems to be so biased in like Japan or like in Persona 5. I'm like, because some people say that Blue Mountain isn't like the be all end all, but Japan really loves it because they import 80% of the world's supply. And I can kind of understand, because like I find it's actually a really good coffee for people who can't really handle the bitterness. I don't like the bitter aftertaste of coffee. Like, Blue Mountain is a good coffee. How goes everything? I saw Lovers Ignuma had posted about the characters, some details about the bachelors. I haven't gone into details yet because the game releases tomorrow. So the game is supposed to drop Yeah, on the 20th. So it should come out tomorrow, which I'm much excited about. So then I can play it on stream on Thursday. I've been keeping myself fairly spoiler free. So I haven't really gone and looked into, you know, the details of the characters. So I will find out as I play it. That's my intention. But looking forward to it. We'll see. I wonder how long the game is going to be. So the stream probably will have to break it up into several parts. I had the coffee once last year. I'm like, ooh yeah. Did you like it? In terms of like, if you're a coffee drinker, how do you find it compared to other coffees? Because I'm a coffee and tea drinker, and I do like sometimes I do like the kind of strong flavors of coffee, but Blue Mountain's a good subtle one. Like if you don't really want the really strong coffee aftertaste or the acidity especially, it feels very kind of light and smooth, I would say. So it tastes really good black actually. I prefer it I prefer drinking it black over adding like any sort of milk or sugars. Also, since Twist in the Slow Beard and I'm picking up FGO story. Oh wow. Finished 1.5 now on Lost Belt 2. Yeah, oh yeah, you got a ways to go. I need to get to Trom because I need Constantine's buff. Got an MP5. Yeah, because I'm like, the Lost Belt 6 is gonna be insane in terms of the story content. I only made it to like Lost Belt 5? I don't know, I made it to Olympus. I finished Atlantis, made it to Olympus, and that's where I stopped. But I heard like LB6 is like really, really heavy story content. So at least you got some time to go through it. I'm playing Clair Obscure. Music's great. I love the world design. Music is very great. It is very melancholic, I find. If you listen to the Clair Obscure soundtrack, it's both beautiful and very melancholic. So it's very nice though, overall. Beautiful soundtrack. I'd love to hear them in concert. They actually did do a live concert, like a live concert tour, but of course they did it around Europe. So which is, I mean, that makes sense. So they did their concert in like different European cities. I don't know if they'll ever do one in North America, but it'd be nice if they did. It'd be nice to listen to. Anyway, so today we are going to be playing Knee Deep. So this is by Comfort Kuma? Yeah, Comfort Kuma Studio. And they also create the game. I actually played another one of their games on stream before a while back. So this is another one of their games that they're doing a Kickstarter for. And I believe the demo is gonna cover the common route and like maybe like the first 2 chapters of each love interest. But apparently it's all yanderes, so let's see how it goes. Let me well, how oh, we can actually pick our face details. Oh wow, okay. I don't need the face details. Skin tone, okay. Let's do the eyes. Okay. Not gonna be a perfect match, but I'll work with what I have. Eyebrows too? Okay. I wish there was like a hex code so I can actually get the exact colors. My eyebrows and my hair aren't going to match with each other at this point, but it's okay. It's okay. I can get close enough. I took a break from my field story. Didn't mean to go this long. Feels like forever. I finished Babylon, but Utapri Star Child seemed to like me when I pulled for him. But here we are. Utapri Star Child. Oh, Star Child? You mean like Voyager? Is that the Star Child? I was trying to think who the pre Star Child would be. Also, all these guys are yanderes. Yep, apparently it's just like, oh, oops, all yanderes, you guys. So I think they're like different levels yandere, but I'm going in this blind, so we're gonna find out how that goes. I get my hair. I have my bangs. Get my messy bangs. I like how we kind of like very messy, messy hairs. I mean, it's close enough. Color, yeah, back hair. Sure, you know what? It's a close enough shade of purple. I can do that. I love my Yandere visual novel games. There's actually a lot. The fact that this was part of the Yandere Jam, so like itch.io, if you're aware of itch.io, it's they have different like jams or game development jams that people can like, you know, create games and submit based on certain like topics or categories. So, you know, you get otome jams, you got dating sims, and they had a whole one that's dedicated to yandere games. So you can literally go on itch.io, look up like a yandere jam from like different years, and like people are always making yandere games. It's kind of interesting in terms of having it be its own category within dating sims and visual novels. Pretty sure Constantine's artist is the same one. Oh, right. Yeah, Constantine's artists. True. They are the same artist who did Utapri. And that artist also did Fire Emblem 3 Houses. So all the character design, it was Utapri's artist. It's been so... I always forget, you know, because Utapri started off as a game. But I was always thinking of the anime or the Utapri mobile game. But that's right. The visual novel did have... The artist for the Utapri visual novels did do other stuff. I think she also did 7 Scarlet or Scarlet 7, which is another otome game. But I was really surprised when they did Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Constantine for me is pretty great as a lightsaber, since he came out 3 times. Wow, that's crazy. That's like really good luck in terms of like FGO gacha pulls. Okay. Oh my god, what does this do? Free? Click on the blue slots to add a subject? Oh, okay. I'm free in the morning. Afternoon is visual fundamental. Are we an art student? Are we taking art classes? Tuesday is psychology? Oh wow, okay. Psychology or history? I actually do like psychology better. Wednesday, ethics or debate? Photography or digital art? Digital art. Anatomy or ecology? Ooh. Anatomy is pretty cool. Ecology is also cool. I don't know. The other ones I'm like, yeah, I'd pick this course. What class would I want to take? Ecology seems interesting, but so is anatomy. Maybe I'll take anatomy. Alright. We're picking our school classes, our lessons here. Okay. So we have to do visual fundamentals on Monday afternoons. And then it's great that we have all free mornings though. Then psychology, debate, digital art, anatomy. We had a choice between the two, so we're gonna go with that. I have a dream. I don't know who he is, but he's so gentle, cradling my face as he wipes the blood from my lip. Ooh, starting off strong. He whispers, shh, and his smile is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's better this way. Now, no one will ever hurt you but me. And the terrifying part isn't the knife in his other hand. It's how safe I feel as he twists the blade inside of me.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Well, starting off strong, eh? Only 1 class per day all week? Yeah, I'm like, what kind of schedule is that? Are you like part-time student? Because I remember my university schedule was friggin' packed. Like most of the day.
Hey, are you alright?
Talking me. Oh! Okay. My head is splitting open. That's the first thing I feel. a dull, relentless ache throbbing behind my eyes. Fragments of a nightmare swirl in the fog, the scent of copper, a distorted voice, and that awful, bleeding red text. A face swims into the view above me, sharp, concerned red eyes, messy red hair. He's leaning over me, his brows furrowed. What I find so far in the games is that sometimes the voices are really soft and then sometimes they're really loud. Cause like voice is pretty much max, but he gets pretty quiet. His voice is a steady anchor in my distortion, but I can't place his name. It's right there, just out of reach.
Seriously, you're starting to scare me. How many fingers am I holding up?
I feel like the music's so much louder than the voice. Yeah. I feel like I might be too loud now. Let me turn myself down. Okay. Sound is pretty down, music is down. Voice is like the highest I can go. He holds up a hand, 3 fingers raised. 3, I'm pretty sure. I blink, trying to focus. Who are you? Why are you hovering? 4 and 05 to win. 3? They scum.
Good job. What's your name?
Koa.
Okay. Pronouns?
Yeah, she, her. Can you imagine? That's your first encounter with someone. It's like, hey, what's your name? What's your pronoun?
Okay, good. Not totally concussed. Just incredibly clumsy. Some things never change, you?
Loki, you kinda cute. Yeah, you kinda cute. Like his messy red hair. Milo. His name clicks into place just as he says mine. The barista. My childhood friend. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back, Toma. Childhood friend, eh? Are you gonna be like the big brother type? Yoni-san? Your memories are still jumbled, but the feeling of safety is immediate.
You were just walking, then bam! Folded like a lawn chair. Gave me a heart attack. What's the last thing you remember?
I try to think, but all that comes back is the dream. The words. You look like an angel Foreman. I had a weird dream. My head hurts. Milo's eyebrows scrunch up, then his smile softens with pity. He offers a hand. For once I'm not falling for a redhead. That's because I know these guys are yandere. I like, my favorite redhead is Itoki Otoya from Uta no Prince Sama. He was like my fave from Uta Pri. The one redhead I trust. I don't know if there's any other redheads that are like in part my faves.
Come on, let's get you off the floor.
I think there's like there's 707 from Mystic Messenger. I don't remember if he was yandere though. Milo's grip on my hand is firm, his concern etched into his face. He doesn't let go once I'm standing. I pull my hand back, the movement making the cafe sway a little.
Right, that's it. We're going to the clinic. No arguments.
He tries to gently steer me toward the doors. I plant my feet.
I'm walking you to the clinic.
I can walk. There's only 10 minutes before your shift ends, and don't you have your own lectures?
Sarah!
He yells over his shoulder to the other barista, who's been watching wide-eyed.
Cover for me? Family emergency.
Is everything...
My friend's fine. Probably. You gotta go.
He doesn't wait for an answer, already steering me toward the door with a hand on my back.
Shift's covered.
Wow. Easier said? Okay. Easy said, easy done. What about Impy from... Oh yeah! Impy! I did really like Impy. Impy was also one of my favorites. So, okay. I can add Impy to the list. From Code Realize. I get Arsene can count too. I ended up liking Saint Yandere. I liked the, most of the routes in Code Realize. There's also where is it? There's also the guy from Collar X Malice who was also a redhead. I'm forgetting his name at the moment, but he was also fun. You can't just yell family emergency and ditch your job. Lectures?
Nah, canceled. Professor's sick. So, you're stuck with me.
I side-eyed him. That was suspiciously convenient. Really? Which one?
All of them. Every single professor I have today came down with a sudden, tragic case of not wanting to teach. It's an epidemic.
Wow, this guy. You're a terrible liar.
And you're a terrible patient. So, we're even.
I'm not going to the clinic, Milo. Drop it. He studies my face, sees the stubborn set of my jaw, and finally sighs in defeat, running a hand through his already messy hair.
You are the most infuriating person I know. Fine. I'll walk you to class then.
Inyo, I think that was his name, from Call X Malice. I think something like that. And I think it was Enyo. Maybe with E? Enyo? Minyo, oh my god. You know what, I was like, it sounds close. I'm like, say Enyo? And I'm like, this looks close, but Mineo. Okay, Mineo makes sense. and Omoto Mineo, okay. Yeah, he was also a fun character. Kind of like in the same bracket as Impy. They're both so silly. He crouches down to pick up my scattered books, his movements brisk but careful. As he hands them to me, he lets out a short, frustrated breath.
You're just like your mom, you know that? Stubborn as hell. She'd absolutely hate that you're refusing medical attention.
The comment, so sudden and specific, throws me. It's a low blow and he knows it. How dare he compare me to my mother? Wow, bringing my mom into this? That's a new low.
Are you honestly surprised?
Oh, sleep well lately to the heat. No problem, medic. We're not having a Otome quiz or exam. Can you imagine just like Otome pop quiz, guys? But yeah, I guess it's like we're heading into the summer season, I guess. But that sucks about the heat. I honestly sleep better with air conditioning, so I can kind of feel that. Like I need to be slightly cool. I sigh, exasperated. No, I guess not.
She texted me this morning, by the way. Told me, make sure you're eating something that isn't instant noodles. My mom told me to try not to burn the cafe down. See the difference in parental expectations?
He says it with a wry grin, taking the sting out of his earlier words. It's a classic Milo maneuver, pushing a boundary and then immediately smoothing it over with a joke. It's how he's always been. They're still texting you? I thought they'd given up on us as a lost cause.
Are you kidding? Our moms live for the weekly. How our kids are failing adulthood updates. I'm pretty sure they have a shared calendar tracking our poor life choices.
We reach the steps of my building. Milo shoves his hand in his pockets, looking up at it.
You good from here? Promise you're not gonna faceplant the second you're out of my sight?
I promise.
Yeah, well, next time you wipe out, I'm just gonna roll you there in a wheelbarrow. See you later.
He gives a lazy wave and turns to leave. What a guy. Something about his voice reminds me of Child from Genshin Impact. Maybe it's just the delivery of it. Makes me think of it. My head still throbs, a dull reminder of my crash landing in the cafe. Needing a distraction, I pull out my phone, thumb hovering over my social media app. My head's still a little foggy. What's my username again? Enter your username. My username? Man, I just used my actual name. I don't know. What will my username be? I'm just Koa Miyo. My Twitter is just literally Koa Miyo. It's just my name. I don't have anything creative. God. Combative MC. Is that your... just throwing your own username into the hat? Baby girl XOXO type. Because this MC somewhere has a cheek on them. Alright, how about we just combine things? Combat, baby girl. Let's say combat, baby girl. 6, 7. I guess that seems like it. No, I'm a Meg though. Okay, we're gonna do, combat. It would be a combat baby girl 67. That's our username. Oh, this is a bite me in butt later. Feels like a Roblox username for 2016. Hey! I don't know what the kids call themselves these days on their Roblox and their Minecrafts. A post from a user named Brutal Honesty is at the top of my feed. The pun makes me roll my eyes even as I click on it. The comments were something else. Brutal Honesty. Hypothetically, if someone you cared about was being, I don't know, recklessly self-destructive and refused to let you help, what would you do? Asking for a friend? Who? No one. Forget I asked. Dude, that's not hypothetical. That's just Tuesday with you. Beam machine. Not like that, just worried. Sounds like you need to have a conversation. Sometimes I think the only way to keep her safe is to lock her up. Obviously kidding. Mostly. Okay. Lock up? That's taking it a bit far now. Then I notice something off. Something that makes me have to blink twice. I blink again, trying to focus. The man at the front isn't Professor Eleanor. He's scribbling complex equations I haven't seen since high school. Astrophysics? A wave of hot embarrassment washes over me. Wrong building, wrong class, entirely wrong hemisphere of campus. Panic ignites my chest. I have to get out. In my haste to stand up, my bag strap catches on a chair leg. I yank it, stumbling forward and sending a chorus of squeaks and shuffles through the quiet room. Dozens of eyes turn to stare. My face burns as I mumble. Sorry. I'm a mess of flustered energy, fumbling with my phone to pull up the campus map. I'm not looking where I'm going at all. Around the corner at a half jog, my eyes glued to the screen. And collide head-on with something solid yet surprisingly soft.
Oof.
Toma. Yeah, I'm like, the red flags are already being set. A clatter of what sounds like a metal pencil case hitting the floor. A sketchbook goes flying and its pages scatter across the linoleum. Linoleum? Oh my god. We both land in a heap. I'm sprawled half on top of him, my phone skittering away. Fuck, sorry, you came out the... just my luck, of course this is what happened to me. I mean... I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so late. I wasn't looking. I push myself up, my words dying in my throat as I finally see the person I've torpedoed. He's a boy with a cloud of messy, fluffy blonde hair and the widest, most startled eyes I've ever seen, magnified slightly by a pair of crooked round glasses. This looks like a shoujo anime scene.
No, it's my fault. I was just standing here. I mean, not just standing. I was walking, but I should have. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
What's in his hair? Beads? Maybe they're peas. Could you imagine? Just little green peas. Maybe when he gets hungry, he just pulls one from his hair and starts eating it. He's talking a mile a minute, his own words tumbling over each other. He pushes his glasses back up his nose, and a look of pure horror dawns on his features as he registers the sea of paper around us.
Oh no, the sketches.
He scrambles to his knees, his movements endearingly clumsy as he begins frantically gathering the loose pages. He's oddly protective of them, shielding them from view and trying to smooth out their corners with trembling fingers. Oh, this guy's also very cute. So many cuties. Yeah, he's also a cutie. Here, let me help you. I reach for a page near my knee, a beautifully drawn study of a tree, but he practically launches himself across the floor to get it first.
No, please, it's fine. I've got it. Really, they're just a mess. A total mess.
His panic is so genuine and intense, it's almost funny. I hold up my hands in surrender. Okay, I give up. I give him a small apologetic smile, and for a second he freezes, just staring at me. The pink in his cheeks deepen to a proper blush. He quickly looks down, muttering something.
Cute.
You're not so bad yourself. Yeah, you're not so bad yourself, cutie.
Thank you.
Hi, dragon. Welcome. We are playing knee deep. It is an otome game. We are trying to flirt with this cutie that we literally just rammed into. His panic is funny. You know what? I'm thinking this MC has it coming. I mean, it's, you know, the way he's stumbling around can be a little endearing. My own heart does a low flip. I gather my own things, my mind still racing about being late. In my rush, I scoop up a few stray papers near my feet, assuming they're my own printouts, and shove them haphazardly into my open bag without a second glance. I am really sorry again. I hope your drawings are okay.
It's really no trouble, truly. Are you sure you're alright?
He's now holding his massive sketchbook to his chest like a shield, his eyes full of genuine concern, even though I'm the one who plowed him over. I'm fine. Just late. Bye. I give him a final rushed wave and take off running down the hall, the image of his blushing, flustered face stuck in my mind. I burst through the doors of the correct lecture hall, breathless and feeling like I've just run a marathon. Professor Eleanor is already at the podium, her sharp eyes pinning me to the spot as I slink into the nearest empty seat, my heart hammering a frantic rhythm against my ribs. As I try to slow my breathing and blend into the floor, I risk a glance around the room. There, 3 rows ahead, is the boy from the hallway. Wait, how did he get here before me? We literally just ran into him. The fluffy blonde hair is unmistakable. As if he can feel my gaze, his head snaps up. His wide green eyes scan the room behind his round glasses before they land directly on me. He's here. Of course he's here. This is the art building. I literally just bulldozed an art student on my way to an art class. You know, nothing like first impressions, right? I fear every time Koa plays a game of romance, I just get rizzed up by a 2D man. We're getting rizzed and we are also rizzing in return. I sink a little lower in my chair, wishing I could disappear. Professor Eleanor's voice cut through my mortification.
For today's practical, you will pair up. You and Rylee.
My stomach drops. Rylee. So that's his name. Across the room, Riley's head pops up from behind his canvas. He looks less surprised and more like a man who has just been handed his own death sentence. He offers Professor Eleanor a weak, nervous smile before gathering his things. He settles into the seat next to me, a little breathless. He carefully avoids my eyes, focusing instead on rearranging his pencils with intense concentration.
Hello again. It's a surprisingly small campus.
His voice is soft, but the nervous tremor is gone. Seems like it. I'm really sorry about what happened before. I was seriously lost. His eyes flicker up to mine for a moment before darting away, a shy, grateful smile touching his lips.
It's quite alright. It was certainly a memorable way to start the day.
He peeks at me again, a faint blush returning to his cheeks.
I'm Rylee.
I gathered. I'm Koa. Koa, he repeats, the name sounding thoughtful on his tongue. He nods, a small, genuine smile playing on his lips. How did you get here faster than me?
You took the long way here. I thought that you'd know that the campuses are connected since it's already your second week here.
Wow, I guess we just haven't been paying attention. Oh. Professor Eleanor's voice cuts through our introduction.
Your project as a pair is to capture your partner's essence. Not just their face, but a sense of who they are. You will each create a piece, and you have 1 week. Use this time to talk, to observe.
The professor explains the assignment in more detail as the class takes notes. We are to capture not just our partner's face, but who they are as a person, to try and capture what lies beneath the surface. Riley's eyes widen slightly at the assignment, a flicker of excitement crossing his face.
So, how should we approach this? Would you prefer to draw first, or shall I? I'm flexible.
We could take turns. Maybe we can meet up in a few days after we've, actually introduced ourselves properly. The relief that washes over his face is palpable.
That's a perfect idea. Much more logical.
He takes a visible breath, straightening his glasses.
Proper introductions then. I'm Rylee, first year. Fine arts major with a sculpture focus, though I draw constantly.
Okay, now he has an excuse to follow us. Yeah, it's like, oh, how convenient, we're partners, Now he's got an excuse to talk to us at any point. Koa, first year, also fine arts.
I had a feeling. Your style has an artistic feel to it. And I've seen you around, actually. You often read under the big oak tree near the Humanities building, the west side, where the afternoon light's particularly good.
Wow, has he been watching us? He says it all smoothly, but a telltale pink creeps up his neck, betraying his calm delivery.
I notice light and compositions. It's a habit.
Okay, He's already taken notes. Yeah, like taking notes on the lighting and composition, or taking notes on us. You're very observant.
It has its uses. For our project, we could meet at the campus cafe in a few days. The light is decent and the coffee is passable. Unless you prefer another location. I'm open to suggestions.
The cafe sounds perfect. The bright beaming smile he gives me is worth all the earlier chaos. It's pure and unguarded.
Excellent! It's a plan then.
He pulls out his phone, his movements now sure and steady.
May I have your number? To coordinate.
I nod and give it to him. He types it in carefully, his thumb hovering over the save button.
And... sent.
A moment later, my phone buzzes softly. A new text from an unknown number pops up. Oh, no, that's Rylee. This is Rylee. I can't help but smile as I save the contact. Oh, you look at that. He even uses the cow emojis. I'll see you later then. So soon? Okay, bye. The walk home is quiet. My head finally feels clear. But my phone lights up one too many times. Annoying tall guy. Are you alright? Seriously, I'm so worried, motherfucker. You collapsed on me just this morning? Wow, your childhood friends will grow up just to ignore you. Ugh. I saw you in your diapers. You can't do this to me. Wow. Hey, hey, hey. Ugh. Try to ignore him or text him back. Okay, I guess we should text him back. Jeez. I'm dead already, too late. I'm fine, chill out. I don't know, I just have a headache. Can we talk about the diaper part? My god, I'm fine, chill out. You may be fine, but you're not responding to my messages. Just aged me 50 years. A phone call came my way, obviously from none other than Milo himself. I reluctantly pick it up. Hello? There's a sharp intake of breath on the other end, followed by a voice I know too well.
How do you feel?
Alive? A sigh of dramatic relief. He switches to a lighter tone.
Okay. So you're not ghosting me from beyond the grave. Good to know. For the record, my sources say you made it to class.
Still wondering what sources you have.
And apparently caused a scene in the hallway that involved tackling some poor, unsuspecting art student. You really can't go 5 minutes without causing chaos, can you?
How does he know? Who's watching? Who's reporting this to him? Or is he just watching this whole thing? I can practically hear the grin in his voice. Milo Green.
I'm Milo Green when you're mad at me, and low when you like me.
There's a pause. I hear the faint hum of the espresso machine on his end. Someone calling an order in the background. Then his voice drops a little softer.
You really okay though?
I told you, yeah, just tired.
Head still hurting?
A bit. It's fine though. I'm walking home.
Alone?
Yeah?
Nope, absolutely not. Stay where you are, I'll come walk you.
Milo, no, you're at work.
Shift's over in 5 minutes. I can make it there in 10.
By running through traffic?
If that's what it takes.
The silence that follows is tense enough to make my chest tighten. I can hear the faint scrape of his hand over the phone, like he's running it through his hair.
Look, humor me, alright? Just let me walk you home. You passed out earlier.
I'll be fine. It's a 5-minute walk.
That's 5 minutes too many for you to trip over another artist.
Like, wow, protective much. You're never letting that go, are you?
Not a chance.
He sighs again, a long, weary exhale that sounds like he's conceding, but I know that tone. It's the one he uses right before finding a loophole.
Okay, fine. I'll stay on the phone until you're home.
You're kidding.
Step 1 of remote escort duty. Now start walking, because I can tell you've been in one place this whole time.
Are you stalking me or just psychic now?
I just know how you are. You're probably hovering near the park fountain pretending to move, but really arguing with me.
Wow, scarily accurate. Actually, I've been walking in circles, so...
Same difference. Walking in circles, hovering. You're by the fountain, are you not?
I roll my eyes, but I start moving anyway, my phone pressed to my ear. The evening air feels cool against my skin as the street lamps flicker on one by one. Milo keeps up a steady stream of commentary, half teasing, half concerned.
You should really get that headache checked.
Drink water.
I don't know why that line was like so different from the phone. Doing it.
Lie if you want, but I'll know.
Yeah, I'm like, does he have us microchipped or something? Like our phone has a GPS or air tagged? By the time I reach my apartment door, my head's pounding a little less. Okay, I'm home. Mission complete.
See? Wasn't that so hard?
I unlock the door, flick on the light. I don't see a pair of shoes. My roommate's probably not here yet. I'm inside.
Good. Lock the door, okay?
Milo.
Just do it.
I roll my eyes again, but turn the lock.
There. Now I can stop worrying for like 5 minutes.
You worry too much.
Yeah. I know. Night, you. Text me if your head gets worse.
Good night, Milo. He doesn't hang up right away. I can hear his quiet breathing for a few seconds longer before the line clicks. Oh god, we have a roommate. Yeah. I'm like, who's our roommate? I run as fast as possible to my room to be greeted by the wonderful thing that would never leave my side or betray me. My bed. Finally, home. I like it looks like how they have like a little Chikawa blush. Or a little plushie. I'm like, aw. It's kind of cute, kind of quaint. Little duck, a star, maybe a little Chikawa. I like how I just got a sketch too of like some random guys. The quiet stretches for a moment before I decide what to do next. Oh my god, is that my Biggie Usagi? Am I right? Chikawa is like the cat looking one, right? Usagi's got the bunny ears. Alright, we have a chance to take a nap, study, or scroll through social media, which, I mean, we just came back from class, right? So, shouldn't we be studying? Even though taking a nap also sounds very good. Very appealing. That's why I feel like doing most of these days now after work, just taking a nap. But I'm gonna say study, because we are good students. I can't let myself go down like this. Koa, snap out of it. Pick up your books and study. I settle on my desk, carefully flipping through the pages of my textbook. There weren't any tests scheduled yet, but you just can't be too calm with professors whose favorite part of the day is assigning surprise exams. My voice hangs low as I read the first line in the unit we were having in class earlier in the day. The interplay of light and shadow and Baroque art not only emphasizes. I get startled by the sound of the front door clicking shut. The room is dark, the only light a pale blue from the streetlights filtering through the window. I fumble for my phone. 7:03 p.m. A heavy thread, familiar and deliberate, moves through the living area. It's Anthony, my roommate. Wait, you're sharing a... Your roommate's a guy? Oh, I just realized there's a Hatsune Miku poster in the back. A little drawing of Hatsune Miku. Like, I just noticed it. This also looks like Turbo Granny in the, on the left there, in the red paper. Yeah, we for real locked. Uh-oh. I was like, why are... I mean... I can't really judge, but as like a college or university student with your roommate being as a woman, you know, having your roommate be a guy just seems a little strange, but that just could be me. We moved into these dorms 2 weeks ago when the semester started, and Anthony was just already here. He's a man of few words, mostly communicating in grunts and but he's a surprisingly good listener when I ramble about my day. Milo, after one brief assessing meeting, had just shrugged and said he seemed solid, quiet, which from Milo was a glowing endorsement. He usually comes back at odd hours, and I know almost nothing about him, including what major he even takes or what he does when I'm at school. Oh, there's Milo. Or no, there's Anthony, sorry. I shuffle out of my room, rubbing the sleep from my eyes. Anthony is standing by the kitchen counter. His long hair is tied back, and the intricate sleeves of tattoos on his arms are on full display. He looks tired. Like, is Anthony also a student, or he's just kind of chilling here with us? Yeah, he kind of cute. I don't know. That's a weird way of holding a knife, though. You okay? He glances over, his expression neutral. Rough day? He gives a short, non-committal grunt, but looks at me clearly as though waiting for me to tell him about my day. Well, my day was a mess. Passed out at the cafe, Milo freaked out, and then I literally crashed into some art student. It's been a day. He listens, a faint hint of a smile touching his lips as I describe tackling Rylee. It was more of a reaction than most people got.
Sounds loud.
You have no idea. Anyway, I'm going to try to be productive. Do some laundry. He nods, turning to grab a water from the fridge.
Need help?
Nah. I head to the small laundry basket in the corner of the living area, mindlessly gathering my own rumpled clothes from the day. On autopilot, I scooped up Anthony's small pile from beside it, a couple of dark t-shirts and his jeans. Right. Oh, just basket of clothes, a low hoodie, dark pants, jacket, shirt, some Kuma bear t-shirt. What is that? The jeans are dark, but the stains on them are darker. Thick, rusty brown smears that are flaking at the edges. One of the t-shirts has a large, damp patch of it. A deep, unmistakable crimson that stands out even against the black cotton. Blood. A lot of it. My sleep-added brain short-circuits for a second. I stare at the clothes in my hands, and then back towards the kitchen. Anthony is leaning against the counter, sipping his water, looking perfectly calm. Anthony? He looks over. Man, this guy needs a extra size of his shirt. I think he's wearing like a shirt that's a size too small. Oh guys, I don't think that's his period. Hey, maybe he could be on his period. We don't know. Maybe he could be a period haver. I hold up the bloody jeans. This isn't your blood, is it? Anthony?
Don't worry about it. It's just work.
Also, is that a Labubu in the background? That looks like a Labubu. Okay, sorry, wait. No, okay. Stay on track. Work? What kind of work? My mind races through possibilities. Are you a vet tech? Or like in a butcher shop? You never said. He sets his water down and walks over, his movements calm. He takes the jeans from my hand, examining the stain with a detached, clinical air.
Butcher shop. Messy day.
He says it evenly, but there's a finality in his tone that feels like a closed door. He takes the rest of the clothes from me.
I'll handle mine. Don't want to ruin your stuff.
He turns and starts pre-treating the stains at the sink with a quiet focus, his back to me. The conversation is clearly over. MC's like brave and reckless, yeah. I'm like, that is so concerning though. Like if you find blood with your roommate, you don't want to ask them, right? You'd be like, are you okay? Are you bleeding? Like are you like hurt and just not asking for help? Still, that was a lot of blood. Right. Okay, just be careful, alright? He glances back over his shoulder, and for a split second, I see something unreadable in his eyes before it's gone. You're right, it looks like a Labubu. Let's burn it. He's just a little guy. He's just chilling on the shelf.
Always am.
Butcher shops use aprons and gear. Why are his personal clothes soaked? Wait, I should ask him more questions. You know what do you do for fun?
I like riding on my motorbike. Why?
I don't know, I just wanted to ask. You also like those TV dramas. He rolls his eyes and I stare, not expecting that.
Why'd you ask when you know?
I let out a short laugh, shaking my head. Fine, I'm done. You know, we're just trying to have a conversation. He gives a satisfied nod, turning back to scrubbing at the stains in the sink. The water runs pink. I quickly separate my own clothes, the bright whites and pastels, a stark contrast to his dark, bloodied fabrics, and shove them into the machine. The rest of the evening passes quietly. Anthony retreats to his room, and I do too. It's way too late, 11:18 p.m. I should sleep, but there are no classes tomorrow. I mean, like, I could just stay up the whole night. No, sleep is good. You don't realize how valuable sleep is until you start working. It's like back in the day, back in, you know, university and whatnot, I could stay up late, but nowadays, if I stay up past midnight, my sleep schedule is fucked for the next 2-3 days. Sleep, girl, sleep. Yo, wait, what if we stay up? What if we see Milo climbing through the window or something? I mean, we can see. Nothing happens, so let me go. Alright, let's see if we stay up. What happens? What's up? No, we just fall asleep at some point, but I still feel dead inside. My phone lies discarded on the bed next to me. On the bright side, I replied to all my texts, scrolled on TikTok for hours, and read fanfiction for a few more. Oh god. No, I think we should. Wait. I think we should sleep. We're gonna sleep. It's 7 a.m. Okay, I feel energized. I feel amazing. You know, let's not stay up all night scrolling on TikTok. That's bad. I'm guilty of scrolling through Twitter and Reddit and Instagram, but it's bad. We gotta stop that. Why don't I do this more often? Yeah, why don't I get a good night's sleep all the time? What else is there to do? There's no class today, yet I don't feel like getting out of bed quite yet. Just then, my phone lights up in intense and bright red. What the hell? My heart starts to pound. I pick up the device like it's a bomb, which it very well could be with the way it's glowing. As if waiting for me, the screen's glow begins to fade when I pick it up. No longer blinding, I can read the words that appear. It's bold, with a black background and blood red letters that force me to blink in order to adjust my vision. Welcome, are you ready to play a game? A game? What is this, some kind of virus? I don't remember clicking on any suspicious links. Restart the phone. I'm like, no. MC's red flags, doom scrolling. Yanderes red flags, evil murderer. Hey, we don't know if he murders people yet. But let's restart the phone. Right, I'll just reset it. That should fix the problem. I hold the power down until the screen goes black. After a few moments, I turn it back on. Okay, now I'm starting to freak out. The first wave of text fades, only to be replaced with more. You have been chosen. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. All you have to do is agree to my terms of service. What do you say? No? No? Absolutely not. Oh, you're not gonna let me select no? Are you serious? Okay. I cannot click no. This is gonna be bad. Okay. Well, it's not like I can say no. Good. What's good about this? At this rate, I started to consider the fact that I might need a new phone. I've never seen a virus so impossible to get rid of. Like Ortho and Phantom Bride. Unable to process requests, yeah. No! All I can do is click through the prompts and hope that they'll stop, or at least let me exit whatever program is causing it. See you again soon. I don't like that. My phone shuts off. When I power it on again, everything's normal. I check all of my apps, my pictures, my settings. All normal. I exhale slowly, feeling a mix of relief and curiosity. The hell even was that? I shake my head, trying to loosen the creeping feeling of unease building up in my chest. Yeah, I'm like, was this turning into some like Mirai Nikki BS happening? I'm like, no, I don't want to participate in a death game or a survival game. Whatever, it's gone now. Yes, that's a good sign that's as good a sign as any to get out of bed. What to do next? Check my phone. No, we're not looking at our phone again. Let's clean my bag. Oh gosh, the hellhole that is my bag. It's so incredibly neat and organized, bland, messy with random papers and scissors thrown everywhere, stacked with heavy books. For me, my bag is usually stacked with heavy books or kind like pretty neat and organized. I'd say pretty organized. Stacked with heavy books though. As I dig through my bag, I notice a stack of papers that doesn't feel like mine. I bet it was Milo. Yeah, I wonder how he knows what we're doing at all times. How does he watch us? What the? I hold it up for me to meet my eye. I pick one up. It's a beautifully detailed study of a tree. Another is a sketch of a hand. My memory flashes back to yesterday, crashing into Rylee in the hall. The beautiful, fluttering snowstorm of his sketchbook pages. Me scooping up my things in a frantic, embarrassed rush. Oh no, I took his drawings. And I think I ripped one. Let's put the ripped pages back together. Oh. I mean, I don't need to put this together to know who this is. Where's the top corner? I mean, it's very obvious who this is supposed to be. I mean... Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to be. Yes, guys. Come on, everybody. Let's put together a puzzle. I stare at the repaired drawing in my hands. It's me? Oh my god. I thought yesterday was our first meeting. He must be taking portraits of people around the campus. Though I don't see anyone else but me. Big red flag. Major red flag. Oh yeah, totally not strange. A guy we presumably met for the first time casually has a picture of us. That's probably why he was so frantic in trying to prevent us from seeing his papers. How... flattering, embarrassing, creepy, big yikes, major red flag. Check my phone. Ah, that brutal honesty account. I open the app and navigate to the brutal honesty profile, scrolling through the most recent posts. My favorite piece of art is looking a little smudged today. Someone should really teach those other brushes to keep their distance. Saw my person talking to another artist today. The composition was all wrong. The frame was all wrong. Sometimes you just have to crop the distractions yourself. Someone took a nasty spill. If I find out who left that obstacle in their path, we're gonna have a very serious conversation about workplace safety. I stop scrolling, a cold feeling settling in my stomach. I keep going further back. Fed the neighbor's yapping dog a special treat. The silence is much more what? Fed the neighbor's yapping dog a special treat. The silence is so much more melodic. Excuse me? Did he kill the dog? Huh? There's a particular kind of high you get from watching something beautiful break. A pity most people are too fragile to appreciate the art in the collapse. Okay, that's a little concerning. That's not okay. Are you poisoning dogs? The city's pigeon population is getting out of hand. Started a new hobby, pest control with a pellet gun. It's all about the precision. Oh god. Okay, this is the type of shit that like ends up on those freaking like murder podcasts. You know when people are like, I don't know how he could be the murderer. Like he was such a nice guy. Like there were just no signs. Meanwhile, the signs. This is gonna be a true crime. Receipts. Yeah, I'm like, is this Milo's account? I assume this is Milo's account. This is very concerning. Sometimes I put out food laced with antifreeze just to see which alley cat is the smartest. Spoiler, none of them are. Oh my god! No! It gets worse! The account had so many followers, and for what? People are replying to the post, acting similarly to brutal honesty. Maybe even looking up to him. What the fuck? An odd feeling settles on my stomach. Just then, the front door clicks open. Heavy, familiar footsteps. Anthony's back. Girl, call the cops. We are surrounded by psychos. I shuffle out of my room, the disturbing post still fresh in my mind. He's standing by the kitchen counter, his gaze immediately landing on the full, untouched plate of food he left for me this morning.
You didn't eat.
It's not a question. His voice is flat, but I can hear the edge of disapproval. I got distracted. Haven't eaten yet. He glances at the clock on the microwave. 12:47 p.m. His eyes narrow slightly. I'm okay with humans, but not animals. Yeah, somehow it just like, it just hits worse when it's animals. Like, buddy, dogs, cats, and pigeons? Is it sad that so far I feel like the bloody up roommate who seems like to like holding knives is less concerning? I think so far. Everyone's a red flag, but somehow he's the least red flag. Comparatively, compared to the other two.
It's almost 1. Your body needs fuel, not just whatever that is on your phone.
He doesn't wait for an answer. He walks to the fridge, pulls out ingredients, and starts moving around our small kitchen with a quiet, practiced efficiency. The silence stretches, filled only by the sizzle of butter in a pan and the rhythmic chop of a knife. Oh wow, he's actually just going to cook for us? He's the option of I pick so far in a pick your poison scenario. Yeah. Oh hi Emerald, welcome. Got home from gym and then went to get some supplies. Nice. Sounds like some good errands completed. We are playing Knee Deep, which is a game full of yanderes, and there are very, very obvious red flags that we are seeing so far. 10 minutes later, he slides a plate in front of me at the small table. A perfectly cooked omelet and a slice of toast. How nice. How nice of him to cook for us. Though it would be nice if he could actually hold the knife properly. Then he puts down an identical plate for himself and sits across from me.
Eat.
Oh, well, thanks. Anthony shrugs and tucks into his own meal without another word. I mean, I guess that's nice of him. They all may be red flags, but I love the color red. They may be all red flags, but everything's rose colored when you've got rose tinted glasses. I took a bite. It's delicious, fluffy, and perfectly seasoned. Oh, so he's a good cook. This is really good. You're a great cook.
It's nothing.
It's not nothing to me. Seriously, I appreciate it. He barely misses a beat. He motions to my plate and the food still left on it.
It's gonna get cold. Eat.
At least, you know, he's feeding us, trying to keep us alive, I guess. We eat in silence for another minute.
You're staring.
Sorry, just thinking.
Don't hurt yourself.
Wow. A beat of silence, then I see the faintest, almost imperceptible twitch at the corner of his mouth. Was that a joke? From him? Just as I'm about to take another bite, my phone vibrates on the table. An unknown number. I hesitate, then swipe to answer. Hello? A young man's voice, bright and slightly frantic, bursts from the speaker.
Hi, yeah, finally. Look, I've been waiting for over a week. Where is it? The tracking number is useless.
I think you have the wrong number.
No, this is the contact for Sparkle Maid services, right? I ordered the deluxe package at black lace trim, very specific instructions.
Sparkle Maid? No, this is just my personal number. You've got the wrong person. I don't own a maid outfit, and I definitely don't sell them. There's a pause on the other end.
Wait. Seriously? My bad. The website was sketchy anyway. Sorry to bother you.
In the background, Anthony, having finished his food, stands up and takes his plate to the sink.
Want some tea?
His low rumbling voice is unmistakable, even from a few feet away. There's a sharp intake of breath on the other end of the line.
No way. Was that Tony?
What? My blood runs cold. Tony? Nobody calls Anthony that. Who is this?
Is this who I think it is? From Pebblestone? The one who face planted in the cafe and then tackled Rylee?
Face planted in the cafe. Wait, who is this guy? My jaw drops. How does he know all that? How do you?
Small campus. And Tony's voice is pretty memorable. Look, this is too perfect. I'm Cal. We've got like 3 mutual friends. Tell Tony his favorite comp sci major says hi.
That's so awkward. It is so awkward. Anthony, though, this phone call is happening. Anthony's like, want some tea? Yeah, I was like, yo, some stuff is happening. I look over at Anthony, who's now leaning against the counter, arms crossed, watching me with a deeply unamused expression. He clearly heard his name. He says he's Cal, your favorite comp sci major? Anthony's expression darkens. He lets out a short, weary sigh that speaks volumes.
Hang up.
I heard that. Rude. Don't hang up, you. This is a way better connection than a maid outfit. We should totally hang out.
No, I don't hang out with random dudes. I'm caught between confusion and laughter. This is the weirdest wrong number called I've ever had.
Stick with me. It won't be the last. See you around. Oh, and tell Tony I expect my damn maid outfit.
The line goes dead. I'm left staring at my phone, then at Anthony, who looks like he's just bitten into a lemon. I didn't know you were into those kinds of things. How scandalous. His face sours even more, like he just bit into a second lemon. Anthony definitely ignores my insinuation, instead motioning in my direction.
Hand me your plate.
I'm left to tidy up all the plates while Anthony diligently washes them, not a single complaint crossing over, even though he cooked the dishes as well. Just as I'm putting the last plate in the drying rack, my phone buzzes in my pocket, then buzzes again, and again. Who's messaging me? Who are all you people? By the way, it's Cal. Saved your number, just so you know. Oh my god, just block him! Yeah. Oh, that's why we never answer unknown calls. So much spam these days. Also tell Tony the black lace is non-negotiable. So, you and Tony, roommates, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, you seem fun. We should def hang out. I know all the good spots on campus and all the gossip. Just saying. I can't help but laugh, shaking my head. Your friend Cal is persistent. Anthony doesn't even turn from the sink, but his shoulders tense slightly.
He's not my friend.
Yeah, he's kinda creepy, not gonna lie. I retreat to my room for the rest of the afternoon, letting the weird energy of the day settle. Like, who the hell has... Why is our number? Like, who... Did someone post our number on the web? I scroll through my phone, half-heartedly attempt to read for class, and eventually just end up watching videos. A few hours later, Anthony wordlessly leaves a container of leftover pasta and a fork outside my door. Oh my god, he keeps feeding us. No note, just a quiet tap to let me know it's there. I eat at my desk. The food is simple but good. The text from Cal sit open on my screen, a bizarre, cheerful punctuation mark in a day that started with such dark thoughts. As I turn off the light, my phone lights up one last time. Ding ding ding! Really? It's the middle of the night. I groan and sink deeper into the pillow. My back protests with dull ache. Serves me right for skipping stretches all week. Mom would have a field day if she saw me like this. The noise goes off again. What app even sounds like that? I haven't downloaded anything weird recently, anyway. Wait, it's just an email? I squint at the bright red glow from the screen. Not again. No, I'm just going to ignore it. It's just an email this time anyways. I toss my phone onto the bedside table and roll over. Oh my god. The notifications. Oh, come on! I sit up, hair sticking in all directions, glaring at the screen like it personally insulted me. How dare it interrupt my beauty sleep? My inbox flashes with unread email until one line catches my eye. The game has begun. I blink, then read again. The words don't disappear. The email reads, congratulations, you've been chosen to participate in a fun new game. You have many secret admirers, lucky you, and because you so graciously accepted the terms of service, now you will be bestowed with power, aka a highly sophisticated affection tracker that was installed onto your smartphone the moment you open this email. Okay! You're welcome. Power, heart echo. Function, the ability to sense who loves you so deeply that they'd commit murder for your sake. Also includes a short profile of your target. You are the one that I've been waiting for. If you have any questions, you may not call me. I'm mysterious like that. Okay, weird. Strange notification. Yeah, sure, totally legit. I roll my eyes and scroll down. It looks ridiculous, yet the one line echoes in my head. The highly sophisticated affection tracker. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no, 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 tell me it didn't just... I flip to the home screen, and there it is, a deep red icon, glowing like it owns the place. Heart Echo. I shouldn't open it. I really shouldn't open it. Curiosity wins. The app opens. No! This MC! This MC is just like, oh no, I shouldn't do it. Does it anyways. That power is like some kind of anti-hero or villain, yeah. Is phone app really necessary? I feel like the course is already rolling. Oh, that's only 3 guys. Yeah, I guess it's only 3. MC is kind of a lost cause. Welcome. Thanks for your participation. Below is a list of those who would commit murder for your sake, ranked from most obsessed to relatively sane. Milo, Rylee, Unknown, and Anthony Hayes. Heart Echo is not— legal disclaimer. Heart Echo is not responsible for any crimes or passion committed in your honor. By using this app, you assume full responsibility for all outcomes. Yes, for the sake of your own safety, Heart Echo advises that the existence of this application remains a secret, or else who knows what might happen. Good luck. Yeah, okay, I'm like, there's a third candidate? Well then. Yeah, it's all MCs. Basically, it's like, yeah, whatever happens going forward, it is gonna be all MC's fault. I know it's Cal, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be Cal. He's the only one. He's the only other one that we've had contact with. So it'll be Cal and then Anthony. But so Milo is literally the most cray-cray. And then, of course, Anthony is like relatively sane, but probably has got like a couple of weird red flags. But I think so far we can kind of see that Milo is basically like the most insane. Milo. It's so Milo. He's probably behind this prank. Has to be. Or maybe Rylee? Or Mom? No, that's insane. I rub my temple, my brain spinning. You've got to be kidding me. Who even is Unknown? Why is Anthony on the list and last of all people? And Milo, does that mean he actually... I mean... Nope, not thinking about this. I'm sure it's just an elaborate prank, or somebody clearly has too much time on their hands. I'll just live in blissful ignorance. I don't know who Unknown is, but hear me out. What if it's our 4th random? Can you imagine just some NPC dude just shows up? I'm pretty sure it's just an elaborate prank, right? Right? I flop back on the bed, face buried in plushies, heartbeat loud in my ears. Yeah, I know, that's... I love it. It's like, okay, we are just going to forget that happened. Whatever I did in a past life, it must have been something serious. Sleep finally wins, pulling me under before I can spiral into conspiracy territory. God, that would probably kept me up all night. Pancakes. I mumble, slowly sitting up in my bed. What time is it? I reach for my phone, blinking slowly as my eyes readjust to the sunlight sleeping through my blinds.
Hey you, wake up. You're late for class, I think. I made you pancakes.
He yells out from the kitchen. It didn't sound like he yelled. I slap myself awake and run over, witnessing Anthony while he sits down to eat. I sit across from him to have breakfast as well, just like we've done for quite a while. I take in a view of the pancakes that stand right in front of me, the maple syrup making the pancakes shine as if they were from a commercial. My hands leap to dig in the food. Fuck, I'm starting to drool. I need to act fast. My fork stabs the soft golden brown pile, taking a huge chunk out of it. I chew slowly, making sure to savor every last piece of it. I look back up at Anthony, who patiently nibbles on his food. So good. Last night's memories suddenly flood my brain. I have to confirm that whatever happened last night was indeed true. I'm determined to do anything necessary to prove it. Low-key, Anthony literally house husband material. Yeah, I'm like, he's been cooking for us and, you know, feeding us. He's been nice so far. Hi, Anthony. Let's say I hypothetically get hurt. What will you do? Anthony pauses mid-bite, his fork hovering in the air, his dark eyes shoot up to meet my unnerving gaze. His expression is almost unreadable for a couple of seconds. To my own surprise, he just smiles. The corner of his mouth twitches at my words. Is he enjoying this?
It depends. What are you talking about? Let me think. Physical, emotional. Someone saying your outfit's fugly.
My shoulders tense up at his response. I awkwardly chuckle, trying to play off what I said as a joke. You know, as silly questions.
I don't like violence, but if it happened, I'd make sure they regret it.
I'm getting a feeling Anthony's a trick though. He's looking sane compared to the other dudes, but wait for it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm like, okay, what secrets are you hiding, Anthony? What red flags have you not shown us yet?
I'm sure it'll never happen, though. Right.
I see the room slowly closing on me, breathing becoming more of a struggle as the seconds pass. I feel the air running out of my lungs as if I were choking. I manage to cough out an anxious chuckle, my fingers gripping the tablecloth. It's good to know I've got someone by my side.
Don't worry about it, Yo. Is anyone giving you problems?
Oh, no, nothing like that, Anthony. Later that morning, I meet up with Rylee in the art studio. The sunlight filters through the tall windows, bathing the room in soft light. No, I don't think he poisoned us. I think we're just incredibly, you know, on the verge of a panic attack. At least I don't think he poisoned us. He's already there, sketching on a large canvas. His golden hair catches the light, giving him an almost ethereal glow. I pause for a moment, considering him and the sketch I saw. I think about how it was probably nothing concerning, and how if I'm wrong, then acting coldly towards him will only make things worse.
Hey, you made it.
He doesn't look up, a small smile playing on his lips. I set my bag down, suddenly nervous. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Rylee looks up then, his sharp green eyes locking onto mine.
You're not late. I just like being early.
He gestures to the seat beside him, and I hesitate before sitting. I just saw YouTube eat some comments. Yeah, I'm seeing some messages get retracted. I don't know why it's doing that though.
So, I'm guessing you haven't had time to think much about our project yet.
I have, sort of, just not a lot. He smiles, soft and inviting.
That's why there's two of us, right?
We work in silence for a while, but I can't stop sneaking glances at him. He looks so focused, so confident in what he's doing. I, on the other hand, feel completely out of my depth. After a while, Rylee breaks the silence.
You okay? You seem distracted.
I nod absentmindedly. We spend the rest of the afternoon researching symbolism in flowers, and Rylee's enthusiasm is contagious. He has this way of looking at art that makes even the simplest details feel profound. You know, you remind me of this flower. He blinks.
What?
I shrug, a soft smile on my lips. Strong, vibrant, and hard to ignore. His cheeks heat up and he quickly looks away.
You really think so?
I do. My voice is quiet, but certain. When the session finally ends, Rylee reaches into his bag and pulls out a small notebook.
Here, take this. It's got some notes and sketches I made for our project. Maybe it'll help if you get stuck?
I'm about to turn and leave when a voice cuts through the hallway.
Well, look who it is. The man, the myth, the maestro.
Who? A guy with a sharp, knowing smirk leans against the wall opposite the door.
Cal, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, that's Cal.
What? I can't visit my favorite artist? Anthony hates me too much to hang out, and Milo's been hovering around our friend here like a particularly anxious hawk. Figured I'd ambush the one friend I have left.
His eyes flow of playful curiosity land squarely on me.
And you must be them. Riley's new project partner.
He says the last two words with a teasing lit that makes Rylee blush.
Don't look so startled. Your reputation precedes you. I'm Cal. We sort of met over the phone.
Yeah, it was kind of awkward. You were like ordering a maid outfit, and that was like weird. I was saying, Rylee, you pulled wedding air groove on your birthday. Oh, hey! Congrats! I got Meijiro over after your birthday. Well, congrats on the gacha luck or Uma Musume. I didn't realize wedding air groove was on Banner, but I haven't been playing Uma Musume recently. That's the same guy who's able to made costumes. Yep, he is. He's the guy that randomly got our number. I don't know how he got our number. The wrong number call, the maid outfit. It all clicks into place. Right, the deluxe package.
See? You remember? Anyway, I won't keep you. Just wanted to finally put a face to the name. See you around.
I'm like, this guy's got, oh, you gotta admit, he's got like some sheer gall to accidentally to call a wrong number asking for a maid outfit and then just shrug it off like it's nothing. Yeah, I ordered the deluxe maid package, you know, the lace is important and all. But anyways, cool, nice to meet you. Very enthusiastic about maids, I see. With a final wink, he pushes off the wall and saunters down the hall, leaving a slightly flustered silence in his wake. Cal kind of fine though. The red flags are very red here. Everyone's a red flag. We just don't know to the degree of red they are.
Sorry about him. He's, a lot.
Yeah, he's quite the character. How do you know him?
Just classes.
Oh, okay. The day passes by in a blur, my classes offering little distraction from the chaos spinning in my head. By the time classes end, I'm exhausted, but still restless. My phone buzzes with a call from Milo. Hurriedly, I pick it up.
Park again? You seem off lately.
How the hell does he know I'm at the park? Stop following me! Stop tracking me! Okay. Sure, usual spot. Under the soft glow of the streetlights, Milo's already waiting on the bench when I arrive. He has a cup of coffee in one hand and his usual lopsided grin on his face.
You look like you haven't slept.
His tone is teasing, but his eyes are full of concern. Thanks, just what I needed to hear. He chuckles, but the humor quickly fades.
Seriously, you. What's going on? You've been distant.
I'm like, yeah, yeah, if I was MC, I'd probably be going like bananas, going absolutely crazy. I'd be like freaking paranoid, conspiracy theories spinning in my head. I glance at him, my heart sinking. Milo has always been able to read me too well, and now with the app's results fresh in my mind, I feel like I'm walking a tightrope. How am I supposed to act normal when he's literally ranked at the top of a list of people willing to kill for me? I've just been stressed about school. You know how it is.
As long as you're sure.
Excuse me. I am. The silence that follows is almost comfortable, save for the nagging thoughts in my head. Finally, I blurt out. Milo, do you think it's weird to, I don't know, do extreme things for someone you care about? His brows furrow. Oh god, what truck that tracker in the ocean? Yeah, I don't know how he's tracking us. He's gotta be tracking us through our phone or something. Oh, you didn't get anything for Scylla's birthday. I kind of feel tempted. We're gonna hold out for his night card. Yeah, maybe save up for it. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, maybe his night card then. Gotta save for it. Thanks, Emerald. I took the whole phone. Yeah, I gotta toss it out somehow.
What kind of extreme things are we talking about?
I hesitate. Like, fighting for them, protecting them, that sort of thing. Milo's expression softens, and he leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees.
I think if you care about someone enough, you do whatever it takes to keep them safe. That's not weird. That's just love.
The word hangs in the air between us, heavy and unspoken for so long that it almost feels foreign. My chest tightens and I look away, staring at the darkened trees. Right. Love. Milo straightens, his gaze still fixed on me.
You. Is there something you're not telling me?
I sigh and shake my head. It's nothing. Just a lot on my mind.
Okay.
His voice is quiet, but his eyes tell me he doesn't believe me. Trying to get Jockey Silver. Maybe I should play Uma Pure. Maybe it's... Uma Pure is such a fun song. Maybe we should like to play her singing out loud to get Silver to come. Actually has a pretty good catalyst. I'm tempted to pull for Jockey Silver as well, but I really do need to save for June. Oh, Milo texting a million times, calling unprompted, lightly tracking us. Yeah, it's all love, you know? When I arrive home, I immediately look through my notes, not on subjects I have to study, but about the 4 people listed in the Heart Echo app. I know I shouldn't play into it. Clearly it's an elaborate scam or some wild attempt to steal my data. But seeing everyone's names on there and how detailed the information is, I can't help myself. Murder though, is it really possible for them to do such a terrible thing? Only one way to find out. What do you mean only one way to find out? I cross off the unnamed person and try to focus on the others. Only one way to find out if they'll murder for me. Haha. Just casual things. Milo, my protective childhood friend. Rylee, my shy project partner. Anthony, my closed-off roommate. The name that intrigues me the most is... Oh yeah, I guess like we probably have to choose the route. LMC one's already abusing animals, yeah. But I mean, he's meant to be the biggest red flag. That's it. None of them. Case closed. Game ends. We just picked no one. We were like, we ain't going for it. Actually, what happens if we pick none of them? I'm curious. What happens if I say it? What happens if we pick no one? I choose none of them. I choose Norman's mostly. I choose safety. I get a call. The screen flashes. Cal. I'm not that close with him yet, but curiosity gets the better of me. Wait, is it just putting me on Cal's route because I picked neither of them? Except my shout at me for playing the song. Play it loud enough so they come home. Hello? Oh yeah, I guess Cal went in. His voice is flat, devoid of his usual playful
I
smirk.
have to say, I'm really disappointed in you.
What the fuck? Disappointed? What are you talking about?
The game. You just gave up. You had the most fascinating variables, the perfect setup, and you chose the most boring ending imaginable. It's a narrative tragedy.
Huh? Cal, what game? You're not making any sense.
Of course not. That's the point. Look, I'm a generous guy. I believe in second chances. So I'm going to ask you to restart. Try again. Make a more interesting choice this time.
What the hell? What the fuck? You've completely lost me. Is this about the heart echo? I hear a laugh from the other side.
Anyway, I sent you a little incentive. A gift to clear the board. It should be at your door.
His tone lightened suddenly, becoming conversational.
Funny story, actually. There was a little shipping mix-up. I ordered a deluxe maid outfit, black lace trim. Very specific instructions. But I think you got my other package instead. Whoops.
This game is making me cap spam because it's on nerve. Jade saved me. I think it's funny that you asked Jade of all people. Mr. Shady himself to save you from these other shady men. A cold dread trickles down my spine. A gift at my door? Cal, what do you do?
Don't worry, the frills were probably overkill anyway. Think of it as a hard reset. Good luck on your next try. Do better.
The line goes dead. A shipping mix-up. A maid outfit. I look at my apartment door. A plain, unmarked cardboard box sits just outside on a welcome mat. I take a hesitant step closer, my hand reaching out. A low electronic beep emits from the box, quickling into a frantic final chitter. The world dissolves into a scream of light and splintering wood. What the fuck? Congrats! You just got bombed! What? What? God damn it, Cal! Freaking putting explosives right out my door? Help, Anthony! Where is he when we need him? Bro, why is Cal saying similar idiot? We use game reference. Oh, okay, I know. That was a hard reset. Okay. Okay, I see you. This is how you want to play, huh? Oof. Okay. Okay, well, we got okay, well, fuck you too, Cal. Jeez. Are you supposed to... Well, Milo, Rylee, or Anthony, I guess, because otherwise we freaking die. We explode. We turn into goop. Okay, well, Cal's an asshole, so yeah, I'd rather take doxing over bombing. Jeez. Just because of bias towards redheads, I'm gonna say Milo. I love we're choosing completely opposite ends here. Okay, I think the demo goes through like the first 2 chapters of each of the guys, so we will try to go through each of them. So we'll go. Let's get the worst one out of the way. I mean, it can't get worse than getting freaking bombed, can we? We'll get Milo out of the way first, and then maybe we'll jump to Anthony and Rylee. It's how I'm gonna do this. Because, you know what? We're gonna go for the biggest red flag. Like, this guy is the biggest red flag. He's literally red. Look at him! He is literally red! I choose Milo. How can I not? I mean, if you do think about it, yeah, if your childhood friend, you know, you've been together for so long, you know each other well, he's not exactly a stranger, and you know, if suddenly you get this notification that says like, hey, this guy will kill for you. I mean, like, it kind of makes sense. Like, if anyone would kill for you, you would think it would be like literally your best friend or like your family, right? So it's not completely out of the line. Our NFC cast more nice angels. Yeah, they don't exactly go for murder. I mean, Vil tried to poison Neige, but he did feel very bad about it. Again, I'll stick with Jade and Rook, who are also kind of sussy flags, but at least they're not, you know, they're not like this level of red flag. I'd choose Milo. After all, I know Milo the most out of any of them. I don't know too much about Caleb, but I certainly picked that Yandere childhood friend over Milo. Milo, we know, is he's gone into the psychopathic territory of like hurting small animals, which I can't forgive him. But we want to see what he's all about, because he's the most Yandere out of all the casts. Milo is my oldest friend. He's someone I know I can always rely on, and most of all, someone who will always protect me, no matter what. I frowned, because while I want to have confidence in my friend, something just doesn't feel right. Whether it be the seeming omniscient knowledge Heart Echo possesses, or knowing people I'm close to may want to kill others in my name, it just doesn't feel good. I shut off my phone, but it only causes more nauseating thoughts to run through my mind the longer I stare. Just say random. You finally managed to take your Goro Nui out after your chef. Oh, nice! You like take pictures of your Goro Nui? Your angels compared to these 3. The very likely Yandere Mafia son and assassin, yeah. Oh no, swear I was happy, maybe I misheard. What did Caleb do? Well, I mean, Caleb, like, I assume Caleb from... Wait, Caleb from Love and Deep Space? I assume pick that Yandere. Like, Gary, kind of Yandere-ish, older brother type. Oh, we have a little flashback here. Milo, how could you? Tears streamed down my cheeks as I clutched my headset. It was my favorite color, and I had saved up all of my allowance money to buy them. They were my prized possession. That was until Milo threw them in a pile of mud. It was an accident. Accident my ass. You did that on purpose. Was I being rational? Probably not. I couldn't stop my tears. I couldn't bear to look at Milo after what seemed like the betrayal of a lifetime. We're not friends anymore. I managed to stutter out a reply, which seemed to make Milo freeze in place. Before I could even think of anything else to say, he grabbed my wrist hard. Oh, know what? Maybe the few words I picked up confused you. Talking about Milo would kill him. Oh yeah, I thought you just meant like you'd rather pick Caleb, slightly yandere, over Milo, super yandere. The look in his eyes was serious, like he was observing me rather than actually showing concern. It was apathetic, unfeeling, and not like Milo at all. That hurts. He let go so quickly I felt like I might have been hallucinating the look in his eyes. Forgive me. I'll buy you a new headset later, okay? There was that boyish smile again, the friendly Milo I'd always known. I wanted to forget the look in his eyes, and so I did. Yandere origin story. But was that the right choice? Beep beep beep. I groaned at my blaring alarm, searching through my sheets to find my phone. Ugh, I hate 8 AM classes. Once I find it, I press stop to finally relieve my ears of the annoying sound. There's a list of notifications from last night. Do all professors communicate with each other to assign homework at the same time or something? I opened my phone only to be met with the Heart Echo app. Any sense of sleepiness I felt before is washed away, and I'm reminded of the fact that it wasn't just a dream I had. Of course, look at that. We're most obsessed to relatively sane. Milo Green. Why would his name be at the top? Would he really kill for me? If he's the most unstable, what else would he be willing to do? There's a pit in my stomach that starts to grow with unease. Knock, knock, knock. Anthony stands in my doorway, standing way too casually for someone who would also kill for me. I can only stare at bewildered at the man, all the while he cocks his head in confusion. Well, I guess the individual routes aren't voice acted. Right, yes, I'm okay. I fidget with my bedsheets, hoping this interaction ends sooner rather than later. Anthony frowns. If there's something going on, let me know. It's just some issues with my homework. Stupid anatomy. I hope it's a good enough lie to cover up my anxieties, though I have been struggling with that class recently. Anthony's eyes light up at the subject mentioned. I can help you. Really? Why did I say that? Was I desperate for a good grade at buddy up with a potential psycho? I mean, I have a special interest in anatomy. He gives me a thumbs up, a contrast to his usually straight-faced expression. Actually, I think I just need to study this afternoon. Let me know if you need any help. My roommate gives one more knock to the door frame before leaving, closing my room off once again. The interaction reminds me of when I first moved in with him, his casual kindness despite his apathetic demeanor. I think of Heart Echo again. Why am I letting it get to me like this? Bet you could. Oh, I bet you do. Who said that? I'm like, okay, he's knowledgeable anatomy. We still don't know what the hell he does. What is his job? What is his major? We barely know anything about Anthony. After my morning class, I came to a conclusion. Also, looking at the prices of the coffees on the wall, like, geez, an Americano is $9. A latte is $11. This cafe is overpriced. They're charging an arm and a leg. I could not go through this day without caffeine. After the whole Heart Echo thing, the dream I had last night, and my weird conversation with Anthony, I desperately need coffee. While I wouldn't prefer it, Milo's Cafe is the closest to campus, and also generally the cheapest option. Sounds like Starbucks. I'm like, wow, that stuff is expensive. I thought it'd be like, $7. Sorry, I can't read the menu for the video. Yeah, it's a little hard to read. It's very, very small. But everything's really expensive. That's all I can really say. Everything's at least $10 for a drink. So, sleep any better today? Or were you gonna nap on our floor again? The image of Milo happily greeting me without a hint of malice in his eyes makes me shiver. Yes, I slept better. Could I sound any more fake? I'm sure Milo can see my sweat, my lie obvious to anyone in the room. Milo only smiles, like he always does. Are you alright? I'm glad you got at least some rest. Yeah, I'm okay. I'll probably rest after class. Good. I don't think I can mop the floor with you on it. Sorry, at work. But not that shirt. I love from the way his thumb is like positioned. It looks like he's trying to constantly like pull down his shirt more. Trying to unbutton it. He'd be like, hey girl, check out this deep V. It's like, okay, you're gonna get cold, sweetie, button up. This is not HR compliant. Rolling my eyes at his dumb joke, his smile widens at finally being able to get a reaction out of me. Like you clean up anyways, I know how you live. You wooed me, my dear. I know I shouldn't be so friendly, especially with that concern lingering in my head. But it's just so easy to talk to Milo, to trust him. Did you want anything? I'll give you a size up for free. What's the most expensive thing you have? His laugh at my response is comforting, and I can feel my walls breaking at the familiar banter between us. You gotta eat dinner now. Yeah, go get some food, Emerald. Make sure you are fed. But then I see his eyes, watching me, observing. Maybe I'm hallucinating it. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but it creeps me out enough to rebuild my suspicion. On second thought, maybe I should save my money. Milo shrugs off the comment, giving me a smirk. I'll make your favorite then. Milo leaves to make my drink, working smoothly along the counter. Nothing looks out of the ordinary, but everything feels wrong. Did you end up studying for psychology yet? Studying? What's there to study? It's only the second week. Figured. You haven't been checking the schedule? He laughs, moving through bags of coffee beans and machines. I'll send you my notes later then. We already have an assignment due next class. Ah, fuck my life. Assignments due. Well, I hope this makes up for it, my dear. The nickname deepens the pit in my stomach. He holds out my drink with a wink and a bag I didn't ask for. Probably. You have a good day, alright? Nodding in reply, I swallow my anxiety with a shaky smile. Got a room that's a shrine to us, doesn't he? I feel like it's probably more of a Rylee thing. If Rylee's got a photo of us or a picture of us, who's to say that he doesn't have more pictures of us? I was hoping to be an academic weapon this semester. But how can I focus on boring anatomy when I'm faced with heart echo whenever I check my phone? The app mocks me every time I turn on my phone, and deleting it doesn't work. The delete button doesn't even show up. In the background, the professor drones on and on. I don't even try to pay attention. Oh no, we're being such a bad student. Don't follow this example of this MC, you guys. Listen to your classes. Instead, I munch mindlessly on the pastry Milo gave me, sipping my drink in between bites. I hate how he always knows how to make the perfect drink. The need to doom scroll to distract myself is strong. No, MC! You gotta focus. Don't start doom scrolling. I pull up my phone, opening the forums to focus on other people's problems instead of my own. Welcome back to your feed. Tiber. Does anyone know how to get rid of an annoying roommate? Unethical tips only. Like, what kind of forum is this girl hanging out on? Kill bro. LMFAO from Cal Cipher. Tyler, I know this is you. Talk to me for real instead of bitching on so. Wow. Or buzzing. Use our dishwasher as a laundry machine. Mandler, are we due for a snowstorm, heatwave, anything to cancel class? How do I change my username? Yeah. Interested in the culinary arts? Join the cooking club today. Free food? Free food? Free food? Nothing particularly catches my attention, and I read all of the new posts before I even realize class hasn't gotten any more interesting. The more I try to focus, the more my mind ends up wandering to the stupid app on my phone, and stupid Anthony, and stupid Milo, and my phone dings before I can stew longer in my own self-pity. Yeah, it's not us, thankfully, just other people. What does Rylee want? Hey Koa, do you want to meet up during our free period? We should get to know each other before we start working on the project. Stupid Rylee. The text pulls me back to sanity. Am I just being irrational? Those free foods sound like grim. Just typical college students, you know what? Food's free? Free food? Can I have free food? If this is just some prank from a hacker that got into my phone, then I'll just end up ruining all my relationships for no reason. I should at least try to keep in contact with them, in case it does turn out to be fake. I turned to my anatomy professor, reminded of how Anthony offered to help me study. It's not like I'm learning anything sitting in class. My phone buzzes again, another text from Rylee. Oh wow, okay, we have an option. We can spend time with Anthony or spend time at Rylee, even though we picked Milo's route. Anthony or Rylee? I mean... I will say Rylee, I guess? He did text, so... say Rylee. I need to be at the very least friendly with Rylee if I want to get a good grade in the class. I'll be in the park by the art building. We can meet in the park. He replies almost immediately. Yay! No, Milo hasn't said anything about Anthony, despite him being a roommate. Yeah, I'm surprised Milo is letting us stay with Anthony, unless he knows something about Anthony that we don't. Rylee's message and subsequent emojis are too cheery for me to respond in kind. A little too happy, eh? Being on the phone, thinking of what could possibly happen later, makes me nauseous. I put my screen down and failed to focus on class. The professor's voice is an assault on my senses when coupled by my own attempt to ignore my thoughts. The two clash together and create an overwhelming ringing in my head. Class ends, though I truly wish it didn't. I make my way to the park, where Rylee said he'd be. The weather is nice. A cool breeze in the air eases the heat of the sun. I find myself appreciating the beauty of nature. Hey, Koa! I jumped at the very loud voice, only to see Rylee running after me. Oh, hi! He grabs my hand in a handshake, too rough to match pace. How are you? Sorry for asking me on such a short notice. I was on campus today and thought of you. Oh. My body stiffens automatically. His energy is just too much for me to adjust to after the exhausting week I've had. Thankfully, Rylee must catch on to my awkwardness and tones down his energy. Sorry. I meant as in I thought of our assignment. We'll be working on a drawing with each other, and I thought it'd be important for us to get to know each other. My nervousness is obvious, but I force myself to cool down. Regardless of what the app virus says, Rylee is an important part of my grade this semester. Yeah, I don't really know much about you other than you have sprinkles in your hair? Rylee laughs at my observation. Oh right, whatever weird peas that he has in his hair. They're just hair accessories. Come on, I have my supplies set up on a bench over there. Okay, his green peas hair accessory. Sure, Rylee. You do you. He leads me towards a setup, 2 plain sketch papers on clipboards, and a variety of different pencils and pastels. I figured we could sketch together. How else are we supposed to grow close? Rylee's words are intense, to say the least. No, I'm reading too much into it. Well, what were you thinking of sketching? I mainly draw people and figures, but I practiced in object stills and environments. How about you? I draw... I'm not very good at drawing people, to be honest. I would say I draw objects. I like sketching objects the most. Despite my nervousness, talking about my art makes me calm. It may sound silly or boring, but I find a sort of pride in replicating a still object the best way I can. Plus, I can compare it in real time. I glance up from my rambling only to see Rylee staring at me with fascination and a smile. Though I think it'd be impossible for him to do so, I flinch in preparation for an insult. That's so cool! Really? I don't think it's that interesting. No, now I have to see your process. He looks around the park with wonder, like he's scanning for something to draw. 15 minutes, then we'll show each other. Deal? His energy is overbearing, but I nod in reply. Rylee dives into a sketchbook. I do the same, though I pause for a brief moment, wondering what to draw. Random passerby, tree, or pencil case. Maybe we could draw a pencil case. We draw objects, right? It's weird though. Milo's social media rantings mentioned Rylee, but I don't think believe Anthony was mentioned. Yeah. The guy living with Milo's obsession. Yeah, maybe they're connected to each other. Maybe they're feeding each other information. Let's draw a pencil case. I decided to draw the pencil case beside me. Before I know it, 15 minutes pass by like it's nothing. Ready to see? Yeah. He turns his clipboard around, showing me a simple drawing of a tree. He's colored it using soft pastel, giving a sort of ethereal look to the picture. Wow, this is nice. I admire the softness of his pencil lines, shy yet bold at the same time. Let me see yours now. I hesitate for a second, but show him my drawing, turning my paper around. Rylee lets out a laugh. Is something wrong? Oh no, sorry if I made you think I was laughing at you. I think it's super clever to do a still life of one of our supplies, and it looks great. Oh, thanks. Rylee continues to look at our drawings, and I can tell he wants to say something more. Let me guess, you picked a random passerby, it'd be a murder case soon? Just drawing a random person? No, we're just, maybe we're just sharing our art skills. Before he opened his mouth though, his phone rings. Hello? Dad? His posture changes almost immediately, tone shifting to a more formal, polite one. Ah, I see. I'll be there. Thank you. Rylee puts the phone down, and within an instant, he's back to his usual eccentric self. I'll be heading out. It was nice to meet with you. Let's do this again. He packs his supplies, taking the 2 drawings with him. I wave goodbye as he walks off. My stomach grumbles. I should probably head home myself. On my way home, I scroll through my phone. Through various short-form videos, a notification catches my attention. Man, our girl's got like a phone addiction. Just scrolling through TikToks. A notification from Heart Echo. Anthony Hayes, threat level reduced. Rylee Sinclair, threat level reduced. Milo Green, threat level increased. What? Yeah, literally. What? Huh? Surely this has to be a joke. As soon as I hang out with Rylee, once I finally start to feel better about this whole Heart Echo thing, it pops up to taunt me yet again. Is it because like we're on Milo's route and hanging out with others? Curious. Milo's threat level remains the highest. Although on the bright side, there is one. The mystery person shows no sign of changing. I close Heart Echo, trying to shift my mind away from the app, and tell myself it means nothing. I mean, it's kind of ominous that the app constantly there, like threat level, like yikes. That it's just some virus that I had to deal with until I can afford to get a new phone or something. Because we're becoming more like friends with Anthony and Rylee, that they're becoming yes to yandere. Yeah, I wonder, because we picked Milo, that hanging out with the guys just like makes him more hostile. In my search for a distraction, a new forum catches my eye. A new post from Brutal Honesty account is at the top. Bird watching today. Saw a pretty one flocking with the wrong kind. Might need to clip some wings soon. Hypothetically, of course. Okay, buddy. Hypothetically, haha. Haha, yeah, sure. Reading it makes me feel uneasy. Thinking of what it could possibly mean makes me sick. After what feels like forever, I finally make it to my dorm. This MC is hopeless. Turn off the phone. It's just like, stop looking at your phone. Stop. Do not acknowledge anything. Just don't do anything. Lamau Minecraft, bro. Anthony sits on our couch casually, legs folded as he reads a thick book. At the sound of my entrance, he looks up, eyebrows raising as a sign of acknowledgement. There's a still soaking splotch of something probably unmentionable on the cuff of his pants that I know is going to get stains in our carpet. You should change. Another raise of his brows. I point at the floor and he finally notices the issue. You'll get stains on our carpet. I paid for that, you know. He lets out a small chuckle, ignoring the fact that if I didn't spend any money on decor, we'd be living in a concrete box. I'm sorry, you can't really trust... For the most part, you cannot trust most men to decorate the space. It's like those guys that, like, you know, if you ever see like men's living arrangements on like Reddit or something, and it's like they'll just have like a mattress on the floor or some crates, and then literally like a single couch with a TV and a PlayStation, and that's it. Like there's like zero decor. Like absolutely nothing in it, just literally bare minimum. My annoyance at this point overcomes my worries of any hypothetical danger, caring more about a second-hand rug than a maniac who possibly kills people. Hey, if I buy a rug, rugs aren't cheap. I would not want any blood stains on my rug. That would be a bitch to try and clean out, so I gotta get it, you know? It's like, yeah, if you're gonna murder people, at least don't track your blood inside the house. Make sure you take your shoes off and don't get any blood on the carpet. He gets up and leaves the room, setting his book out on the couch face down. I'll lean over to get a closer look at the cover. Why the hell is he reading an anatomy textbook? For pleasure? Then it hits me. It's my anatomy textbook. He offered to help me study earlier. I didn't realize that wasn't a one-time offer. Oh, he's just studying up for us. Like he can help us. I also don't realize my own exhaustion. Until now, that is. And met with the couch I barely gotten to use since the start of the semester. I allow myself the privilege of sitting down. Yeah, don't get blood on our laundry either, you know. He better not be mixing his clothes with ours. I would say the same thing, but say that I handmade the rug just to save money. Yeah, it takes a lot of money or time and effort. Don't want to get blood on it. Anthony's re-entrance is so silent that I almost jumped out of my skin. We don't talk, which is normal for us. But because of my newfound paranoia, it feels different. Yeah, welcome back, Emro. We are still on Milo's route, or like a little demo of his route. Even if it's true, it did say his threat level decreased. Does that mean he's okay, or is it more like he's the lesser of three evils? He kind of is, to be honest. Anthony feels literally like the lesser of three evils. You're staring. Just tired. Long day, you know. He only lets out a small hum in reply. My phone buzzes and I check it only to see a text from Milo. I love how he's annoying tall guy. That's his name in our contacts. Saw you spending time at Rylee today. You guys seem close. Happy face emoji. Ooh, yeah. Why don't we hang out tomorrow? It's been a while. Milo's casual, explicit invitation makes me shut off my phone immediately, knowing I just left him on red. Big yikes. Did you have a good day? Just realized the bird message was likely about Rylee. Yup, he is definitely watching us. I think you said it. Long day. Your textbook helps at least. Yeah, light reading. Come here. Maybe you can learn something too. Anthony's unusual explicit invitation for company makes me hesitate. Just this morning I was worried he was capable of murder, but after that notification I fear I should be focusing my attention on. My train of thought fears me, just as Milo does. What could have caused the levels to change? Either way, I can't help but worry about it. I push myself next to Anthony, thinking that maybe some required reading will distract me from everything. I know how you don't like this stuff. I tell myself to pay attention, but between the diagrams of muscular systems, long bodies of text, and the soothing monotone comfort of Anthony's voice, it's not long before I'm drifting off. I don't even realize that I'm resting my head on Anthony's shoulder. I don't have any dreams worth remembering, only vague feelings and flashes of memory. Flashes of being lifted up and carried throughout an unimaginable distance, of the smell of gasoline and pollen, of a pair of lips softly kissing my head. It's sunlight that serves as my alarm, the beams aiming straight into my eyes. It's impossible to stay awake, and I realize that I'm in my bed. I don't remember falling asleep here. Last I remembered, I was on the couch and reading with... Fuck. I should not have sat that close to Anthony, let alone slept right next to the guy. My panic causes me to notice a note left on my desk, folded with my name on the front. Koa, you fell asleep on the couch. I moved you to your bed. Should probably brush your teeth. The note, a gesture too kind for somebody I'd consider a possible threat. I fold it back and place it on my desk, unsure of what to make of it. My phone buzzes, but when I go to check it, I'm met with Milo's message from the last night. A new one appears, sent a few hours after the previous one. I'm free today, are you? Another notification appears, though not from Milo this time. Rylee's contact calling my attention moves my focus. I hit accept before I could process anything else. Rylee's voice blares from my phone. Oh, I didn't think you would answer. I think about how I'm just going through the motions. I didn't necessarily mean to take the call either, but it's too late now. Oh god. Did you want to hang out today? I had a great time yesterday. Oh. I'm like, he's starting to sound a little desperate. There it is again, that hesitation. The same hesitation that allowed me to relax around Anthony but ghost Milo. It causes me to wonder what's real and what's a figment of my own anxious analyzing. Our classroom should be empty. We might as well start working on our project while the course loads are still light. He's right, but for some reason, I feel like there are ulterior motives to his kindness. Right. I'd like to get to know you more. I appreciate your company. You seem nice. I hear the smile in his voice and I frown at his honesty. The heart he wears on his sleeve is startling in comparison to the layers I've started to notice in Milo's smile. Yeah, I'll meet you there. Great! Oh no. He hangs up and I wonder why I even agreed to go. Do I like torturing myself? Or am I just looking for any distraction at this point? I don't think Milo's gonna like this. Ooh, Milo's not gonna like this. In any case, I gather my things, preparing to leave, and brush my teeth for Anthony's reminder. Milo's offer to hang out lingers in the back of my mind the entire journey to campus. Okay, at this point, MC is a doom magnet. Yeah. We're ghosting Milo. I don't think he's gonna be happy. He's gonna be pretty mad. Disappointment all around. You truly hate to see it when you have such high expectations. Oof. Over here. I catch sight of my project partner in the back of our classroom. He's waving me down excitedly, patting the seat next to him with a smile. You ready? I'm too tired to fully immerse myself in the conversation. Truthfully, I came here just to get out of the house rather than any actual desire to spend time with Rylee. Part of me feels bad that I'm clearly ignoring him, only answering his questions with one-worded answers and small hums. I'm too focused on trying to distract myself from my own thoughts, and the birds flying outside the window. My phone buzzes with notifications I don't answer in fear of it being heart-echoed, or Milo asking what's wrong and why are you ignoring me? Other students in their own conversations flicker in and out of my hearing. I feel a pair of eyes on me, though maybe that's part of my imagination too. Before I can ponder my surroundings anymore, Rylee suddenly gets up. I completely forgot about my assignment for English. His groan of frustration drags me from my musing. Is it late? It was due yesterday! I can't help but smile at Rylee's behavior, finding it a brief relief from my inner monologue. Sorry to cut this short, Koa. I'll walk you out. Entering the hallway, I see a person approach that creates a pit in my stomach. Rylee still strolls beside me, unaware of my inner conflict. Ooh. Hey there. Oh, Milo Green. I'm in your... Yes, sorry. I'm here to steal Koa away from you. Why don't you go finish that assignment? Rylee doesn't even seem to notice the snarkiness in his quip, nor the fact that Milo knows about his late assignment. Instead, Rylee only smiles, starstruck at being recognized. Wow, thanks! I'll see you both soon. I can't believe I'm actually upset at Rylee leaving. I mean, in terms of who's the most dangerous right now, you know, like out of the pan and into the fire. Milo reaches for me and I flinch. His grip catches my hand mid-wave to Rylee, who thankfully has already rushed off. Feels like forever since I've seen you, my dear. It does, doesn't it? It's awkward as we begin walking. An unfamiliar silence settles between us, and I wonder why Milo isn't making conversation like he normally does. I look up and I see his eyes wandering around, detached from the world around him. He's normally so cheerful. It's unusual to see him this way, and even through all the fear and silence, I can't help but worry. After all, it's Milo. I can trust him. Can we? Can we really? Assuming that's his social media account for brutal honesty, can we? Are you okay? His eyes shine with a certain satisfaction to them, shifting to me with a smirk disguised as a casual grin. Knowing Milo as long as I have, I can tell the difference between his real smile and anything different. So now I'm immediately curious if MC tries to ghost the other two in their routes. Yeah, but I feel like watching a train wreck. You're like, ooh, I feel like this can only get worse. Of course, why wouldn't I be? You're just different, I guess. Well, you're the one flaking on me these days. What? No, I haven't. I totally have. Heart echo aside, I've been so caught up with the stress of the semester starting to even think about anything other than studying. Part of me feels bad until I look at him once again. His stare is half-lidded and cold. It breaks me out of my thoughts instantly. Milo? Yes, dear? He closes his eyes to smile, almost as if he's brushing away my surprise. Stop calling me that. It's totally cheesy. I try to play off my feelings with a lame joke, despite the fact that we both know I was okay with the nickname before. Noted. Milo doesn't say anything after. For the rest of the walk back to my apartment, neither of us do. We end the night off with an uncomfortable silence, an unfamiliar distance, and an ever-growing doubt in the character of the Milo I thought I knew. It's dark out, yet Anthony isn't here. Normally it wouldn't be so big a deal, but all the items in the common space that were supposedly his are gone. It's empty. Why? The note he left for me this morning is ripped up and thrown in the trash. For some reason, the sudden change turns my focus to a strange post I've been seeing recently. My mind shifts to the brutal honesty account. I try to move around the space as I normally would, keeping my routine regular in order to keep myself sane. I'm getting ready for bed when I see a text from Milo on my home screen. Can't wait to see you again tomorrow. I don't reply. My dream is filled with nonsensical images and sounds. A screaming man, flashing lights, metal clashing, and a static screen. I can't make out much, other than a conversation that feels both all too real and too absurd to have happened all at once. Hey, darling, you alright? They're so mean to me, and... It hurts? You don't need to worry about them anymore. I'll take care of it. Promise? Anything for you. Promise. A door slams shut. I shoot up, hearing a loud noise from my dream just outside my door. The sound of metal slowly dragging across the floor outside causes my heart to pound wildly. It takes all I have to try and keep my breath steady. What the fuck is happening? Am I being kidnapped? Does this have to do with heart echo? What the fuck is happening? Distant hums become louder and louder, and heavy footsteps grow nearer. Humming that I know very, very well. Milo? My bedroom door slams open. I yelp. I make eye contact with my old friend. Those familiar, comforting eyes are now twisted into something strange. They're empty, a dark abyss that's eaten the once bright glow I knew before. And his smile, it's strained, forced into a mockery of his usual comforting grin. He's keeping himself together, obviously, but from what? Rise and shine, my dear. He slams his hand on my wall to emphasize his entrance. It makes the hair on my neck stand up, and I shiver as he walks ever closer. Milo, what's going on? We're having a staycation. Just you and me. I think of Anthony, because surely he wouldn't let something like this happen. He was also always cautious about safety, about danger. Is Anthony here? At the mention of the other man's name, Milo flinches. Anthony has been relocated. Permanently. What happened? Wait, what happened to Anthony? Um. So, is Anthony gone? What? Relocated? You know that mysterious job he's always yapping about? Let's get ready for the day now, shall we? How does Milo know Anthony, let alone about his peculiar activities? I reached for my phone, almost instinctively wanting to check heart echo. However, it's gone. I always charge it on my desk before bed, yet it's gone. Ah, looking for your phone? Yeah. Figured. He walks away into my kitchen without a glance behind me. Better get ready. I have a whole day planned for us. What the hell is going on? Cautiously, I make my way to the bathroom. It's dark as I walk through the common room. All the curtains shut tight. It gets worse when I take a look at the front door. Frost and an ominous X are heavy chains, barring anyone from getting in. Or more likely, to keep me in. No! This is as bad as the cage. I mean, it's pretty much a cage, except, you know, a bigger cage. What happened to Anthony? Did he kill Anthony? I mean, Anthony's stuff was gone, right? So, I feel like he probably killed Anthony. I would have been asking this last night. Yeah. Bro is beyond help. And we got caged. Oh my god. I mean, truly protective yandere. I kind of feel bad for Anthony. I feel like he hasn't done anything wrong yet. Except he got probably eliminated somehow. I don't know what Milo did. If Anthony's probably dead. R.I.P. But yeah, staycation my ass. We're basically on friggin' lockdown at this point. He's got us trapped in the house. But I'm like, wait, how is he gonna get out then? I mean, we gotta run out of resources eventually, right? If the door is locked, how is he getting out? Are we just like stuck in the house? Well, I assume we'll probably find out in the rest of his route how deep this dark rabbit hole is gonna go. Please consider supporting on Kickstarter, wish listing the game on Steam. So yeah, they do have a Kickstarter that's ongoing. And you can wish list it on Steam. Probably order Uber. Yeah, but I mean, like, I guess you just do nothing but grocery runs. Easy, you don't. You'll die together. Oh my god. Just being on permanent house arrest. Okay. Well then. Let's see. Alright, so Milo, okay, we start off strong, okay? Milo is the most, like, cray-cray. He's the most literally insane out of all the yanderes. To truly high up there in yandere-ness. I'm gonna go with Anthony now, just to see, and then we're gonna go look at Rylee. You know, he was relatively sane, least likely to murder. I mean, like, it didn't really specify who did murder, so clearly Milo has like killed off Anthony. So we'll see what Anthony in contrast has. Oh yeah, I finally bought your birthday video game. It's Pokemon Legends, and oh okay. I don't know much about the game, but hope you enjoy it. It's like more like RPG style, I'm guessing. Anthony, respectful, dependable, and willing to meet me halfway with all the chores around the place. Well, if you ignore how often he hogs the washing machine. It's kind of intimidating though, so sometimes I'm not sure what to say to him, or even if he wants to talk at all. Or maybe the scales are so skewed that even having the lowest threat level still means he's just that. A threat. Well, I think last night just took the top spot on my worst sleeps ever leaderboard. Yeah, RPG. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's like a good, well-rounded game. Because I'm kind of behind on the Pokemon games in general, so I haven't played in a while. It feels like it's, what, still kind of open world concept. Thoughts about Heart Echo, the deranged things I read on it, kept bouncing around in the corners of my mind like those retro DVD screensavers. All the frantic pacing around the room must have tuckered me out, because my body hits the bed before I can even process what's happening. 2 firm knocks rap against my door. I jolt into the air, muscles seizing. I barely manage to hold in an undignified yelp. You aren't going to snooze that alarm a 5th time, are you? Anthony! At the sound of his voice, the cavalcade of emotions I felt last night flood back into me. Is he dangerous? The app says so. Am I even safe in my own dorm anymore? Dreamland's closed for the day. Come on, got something for you out here. He sounds just how he always does. I shake my head, hoping it'll clear my thoughts. I might be putting too much stock into the random malware that installed itself onto my phone. It's curiosity that grants me the strength to emerge from my blanket cocoon. Outside, I spot Anthony lounging on the couch, nursing a drink. Something hot, judging by the little tendrils of steam waving up from the top of the mug. Video games are just more expensive these days. Yeah, they honestly are. It's crazy how much, like, paying for a single Nintendo Switch game, it's like almost basically the same price as paying for a PlayStation game. There you are. Here. Sit. Drink. I pat my way over the couch, footsteps muffled by fuzzy socks, and take a seat next to my roommate. It's hot. Here, I'll hold the front. You can grab the handle. Anthony gingerly hands me a hot mug of coffee. The mug is small, a fact I register as my hand brushes against Anthony's to secure it. I almost drop the tiny thing when I feel how hot his fingertips are, near scalding as he holds the mug steady for me. Thanks, I'm gonna need this if I aspire to be anything more than a zombie shambling around campus today. Anthony lets out an affirmative grunt as I bring the caffeinated goodness to my lips. I make a positive noise on my own. This is a pretty good cup of coffee. Like it? It's perfect. How'd you guess the right amount of milk and sugar to add? Anthony shifts on the couch. You mentioned your coffee order during one of your post-class rambles. I improvised with that in mind. Huh. I didn't think Anthony really paid much attention when I went on about my day. I don't even remember when I told him that little tidbit. Mission accomplished then. This is delicious. Maybe I could save a few dollars and skip the cafe every now and then since I have a barista living in my dorm. I can grab some nicer ingredients if you want. Flavored syrups, better grounds, that sort of thing. I think I'd like that. And you might too. I mean, black coffee. A little sweetness won't kill you, you know. Tastes alright. It works. Never needed to try anything else. More expensive when the quality is questionable. These number of releases aren't even done. Got away a couple of patches. Yeah. It does seem like that sometimes. I have bought visual novels that like had typos and errors in them, which feels like really jarring. Like when you're paying, you know, $60 or $70 for a game and then it's got like typos in it. I forget which was the last I played. I played an Otome game on a console that had like typos in it, and I'm like, oh my god. Not gonna lie, I really dig on Anthony. Yeah, I like Anthony so far. I mean, so far he's been the least threatening, right? Milo would be pissed he heard AMC calling Anthony a personal barista. Which, yeah, well, he's the one making the coffee orders for her, right? I make a face. I didn't like it at first either. Too bitter. But I kept trying. Everyone goes crazy for this stuff. I wanted to know why. I found out eventually. Once you overcome the bitterness, there's all kinds of notes. Chocolate, nuts, chocolate spice. They're faint, but there. Coffee's complex. Instead of appreciating it, people dilute those flavors. They brute force the bitterness away with sweetness. I think this is the most Anthony has ever said to me. I want to keep the moment going, but a horrible realization hits me. The fact that you got all of that from instant coffee is seriously impressive. I still think it's worth introducing you to all the delicious flavors in the chocolate factory, Charlie, but maybe later. Looking at my phone reminds me of how close I'm cutting it before my next class. Also lately I've been interested in Pokemon fan games. When you feel like it, Koa, you can play Pokemon fan games. Or what are those games like? Like, are you still catching Pokemon in them? Or is it just like Pokemon visual novels? A state of games in the past 12 years or so has me sticking to not pre-ordering. I sooner wait 5 years for a sale. Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like Nintendo almost never has a sale. Like, there'll be Nintendo games that have been released like a decade ago, and like the price just doesn't go down almost. It's like it only... Actually, I would say that some games even increase in the cost because it's been so old. So I feel like Nintendo is kind of stingy. They never really have sales or discounts. But I mean, like for other games, especially for like eShop games, you can get a lot of discounts. But I really do like to I prefer buying physical media. Most are Pokemon catching. Oh, okay. So it's just like... It's just fan-made games of Pokemon that involve catching Pokemon. It's just like mini Pokemon game versions. Gotta be careful anything tied to Nintendo. They love striking stuff. Yeah. They also are just... They just love to not discount. I really don't like when my local video game store doesn't do more discount video games. I feel like discounts just don't happen as much anymore. Usually it's like, yeah, like I have no issues with PC games. Like PC games, Steam sales are like a great deal and stuff. Even PlayStation games go on sale, but Nintendo, it's like almost never. You might be right about all that snoozing. I'm gonna have to book it to make it class on time. It pains me, but I get up from the couch scanning for my book bag. Wait, you didn't eat any. No time. The coffee will sustain me. Trust. I can almost hear Anthony's eye roll as I race to grab my bag and rush out the door. By the skin of my teeth, I make it to my art history lecture on time. If I didn't have caffeine pumping through my system, I probably would have passed out from exhaustion with how fast I sprinted onto campus. Professor Lane lets out an exasperated sigh as I enter the lecture hall. I do my best not to make direct eye contact with anyone as I shimmy toward the only empty seat in the lecture hall. As I settle in, I hear a familiar laugh. Someone's a little tardy to the party, miss your alarm, or did our favorite brooding Doberman reveal himself to actually be a yappy little chihuahua? I can't imagine Anthony as a chihuahua. No, but we did sit and enjoy some instant coffee together for a bit after I snoozed my alarm one too many times. Milo raises an eyebrow, a dumbfounded expression forming on his face. He gave you some of that bitter burnt sludge and you drank it willingly? Is everything alright in that dorm? Should I alert the authorities or something? That's me why I didn't have any breakfast. I just have coffee to push through lunchtime. Yeah, I'm kind of bad at that. Sometimes for like intermittent fasting, I just only drink a black coffee and I don't eat until lunch. I should have guessed that homebrew coffee wouldn't be Milo's cup of tea. I still feel a laugh at the thought. He is such a coffee snob. Not all of us have round-the-clock access to a $10,000 miracle machine, Milo. Besides, I certainly couldn't taste any sludge underneath the cream and sugar Anthony added. It wasn't a cafe-quality latte, true, but he made the most out of what we had lying around the dorm. The gesture was sweet enough. Milo doesn't look convinced, but he drops the subject in favor of Professor Lane's lecture. I follow suit, jotting down notes on a fresh page in my loose leaf. The use of shadow or negative space can amplify the intensity of light in a painting's composition. This technique is called the chiaroscuro and is most strongly associated with the Baroque period. After I finish my classes for the day, I head over to the park near the edge of the campus. Most people prefer to study at the cafe or the library. I'm a fan of those spots too, but sometimes they feel a little claustrophobic. MC, shut up, you're fueling the fire. MC is, I can't tell if she's just a little dense, maybe a little scatterbrained. I think she's just trying to keep it all together. The frenetic energy oozing from everyone can be overwhelming. There's a chill in the air today, which means that the park will mostly be empty. On days like this, I can imagine the park as a secret oasis only a handful of students know the way to. I pull out my sketchbook, eager to try some chiaroscuro style shading myself. A quick scan of the area reveals my subject for the day, a majestically melancholic willow tree. As I make to put pencil to paper, I feel something brush against my leg. Ah! I jump from the bench. My sketchbook flies from my hands and thumps onto the grass. The sound triggers another, some leaves rustling under the bench. A pigeon maybe? Or a rabbit? I lean down to investigate and find a cat? Oh, look for a collar. Or examine the cat's posture. Always to look for a collar though. Did someone lose your cat or I'm dealing with a stray? I ponder the question as I inspect the cat's neck for any signs of a collar. Nope, no collar in sight. A stray it is then. I might not recognize commands I try to give it. To show your palm to the cat. Find something to bribe the cat with. Just show my palm to the cat. Maybe you can do a little sniff. As I extend my palm toward the cat, it bristles. I wait a spell before trying again. It looks less alarmed this time around, but makes no move to inspect my hand. Okay. I love to do study, writing, and art outside, but I like to get about the hot temperature and bugs. Yeah, for me, it's like the bugs. Even if I want to sit on the grass with a picnic blanket, I always worry about the ants coming onto the blanket. Okay, maybe we can share the bench then. Me up top and you under there. Does that work for you, little guy? Cat responds to the same steady gaze it's given me this entire time. It doesn't seem keen to move from his leaf bed. Slowly, I grab my sketchbook off the ground and sit back down, giving the cat as much space as I can. Back to more important business, drawing a moody willow tree with some Baroque flair. It takes a minute to get in the zone, but before I know it, my pencil begins gliding along the surface of my sketchbook, like the breeze against the willow trees, or willow leaves. At some point, the cat joins me on the bench. I welcome the company. I stay in that creative flow for who knows how long until the breeze turns a little less gentle. The paper in my sketchbook whips erratically as the wind buffets the tree. As if a curtain is being drawn, the willow's leaves part to reveal a figure lounging on a lefty branch near the tree's trunk. Is that Anthony? I hold my breath, willing the wind to pick up again. Sure enough, it's him. He's lying on the branch, one arm folded above his head and the other clutching something to his chest. I see gangly wires belonging to a pair of earbuds and a sports ball resting at the foot of the tree. He must be listening to some music on his phone. I can't help but wonder what genres he likes. Maybe something grungy. Rock? Metal? Alternative? Or perhaps he's the type to listen to stuff no one would expect, like bubblegum pop. I'm startled out of my reverie when a soft voice breaks through the windsong. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I figured you heard me coming with all the leaves I crunched to get to the bench. Mind if I sit? Sure. It is as much as your property as mine, and there's plenty of room for two. I scoot over a touch and move my backpack to the ground to give Rylee some space. The cat, a she I discovered, repositions herself onto my lap. Rylee smiles graciously before joining me on the bench. It's funny, sometimes I see you out here as I walk to class. I'm happy to have finally caught you when we're both free. How did Anthony get the ball on the branch without falling off the branch? I thought the ball was at like the foot of the tree, you know, at the trunk, and then he's just hanging on the branch. I don't know Rylee well yet, but something about the way he tilts his head toward me and how he fiddles with his fingers creates an odd sense of calm within me. Weird, because Rylee looks almost ready to bolt away like a spooked gazelle. It's nice is all. I like to come out here for inspiration as well. The park is different every time you visit. The subtle yet energetic ebb and flow of nature, a whole society constantly shifting all around us. Almost maddening how nothing here is ever completely how you last left it. We're all in never-ending fluctuation. As artists, our job is to put the pin in the butterfly, to stop time, to halt change, to capture. Rylee suddenly stops talking, a realization dawning on him. He hides his face in his hands. Oh gosh, I'm doing that pretentious artist rambling thing again. I really have to rein it in. Sorry. Don't underestimate the meek ones, MC. Yeah, you never know. Who knows what he's hiding? I don't mind. I never gave much thought as to why I'm always drawn here, but your take on it makes a lot of sense. Thank you for being kind about it. It's still a jarring thing to do unsolicited. I'll work on it for next time. We sit in comfortable silence for a few moments, enjoying nature's never-ending fluctuations. Rylee glances over at my notebook. A figure study, I take it? Might be a stretch, calling a tree a figure. Oh no, silly. I'm talking about the human person you drew, not the tree they're sitting on. Oh, would you look at that? I did draw someone in the tree. Have you ever zoned out so hard you drew something and didn't realize it? Happens to me all the time. Part of the fun is looking back through my drawings and discovering pieces I don't remember working on. Aha! Like the picture you have of the MC, maybe? We share an understanding giggle at that. Capture. Pokeball Go. Oh, if only capturing the MC was that easy. And less murdery. Rylee opens his mouth to say something else when a high-velocity object hits him square in the jaw. Ouch. Rylee, are you okay? Where'd that soccer ball come from? My attention is equally split between trying to help Rylee pull himself back together and checking to see if more flying balls are headed our way. Should we get you to a nurse? Your face is pretty red. Rylee is interrupted a second time. Sorry, you. Rylee. Right, my bad. Got a bad angle on the ball. Swerved somewhere. Anthony glances at Rylee's rapidly swelling face. Somewhere it wasn't supposed to go. We need to get some ice on you, but like now, before your face swells up. Yeah, Koa, I think you might be right. Mine leading the way? I think I'm starting to lose vision in my one eye. Oof. Was that on purpose, Anthony? Did you do that? It's gotta be on purpose. You'll be fine. Swelling should go down in a day or two, if you're consistent with the ice. Let it up though, it might come back to bite you. Are you secretly majoring in medicine, Anthony? Nah, just get hit in the face more than most. Rylee's mouth starts working like he's got a retort ready. You should. Hey, make a new friend? Anthony gestures towards my feline companion. Wow, it literally doesn't even give a shit about Rylee. I must be behind on the stream because Anthony only just popped up my side. It could be a little delayed. Anthony might have kicked the ball at Rylee's face. Yeah, I feel like it was intentional. I think we've built a nice rapport, yeah. Yeah, cool. Cats are cool. Chill. Mellow fellows. Dinging, why won't it stop stinging? I mentally facepalm. Rylee needs help. Wow, you guys know what time it is? Infirmary time! Bye, Anthony! Maybe put the ball away for today. I give the cat a few last scritches before helping Rylee to the infirmary. After getting Rylee some medical attention and suffering through my evening class, I finally arrived back at my home base for the semester. As I open the door, I'm greeted by the familiar musk of greasy food and the droning static of a talking head coming from the TV. Oh hey, welcome back. There's some takeout in the fridge I didn't finish if you're hungry. Anthony calls out from the kitchen. He's hunched over the table, back facing me, fiddling with something. Ordinarily I say your leftovers are your problem, but I'm still a little hungry even after nabbing some food on campus. I make my way into the kitchen, fetching the to-go box from the fridge and popping it into the microwave. 1 minute and 30 seconds should do the trick. As the machine's warm light turns out and starts humming, I turn to face Anthony. Okay, now the apartment scene. Anthony offered takeout. Yep, he's offered us takeout. We're microwaving the food now. Who has located to the living room, back once again turned to me. Did someone accidentally hit you in the face with a soccer ball too? As if I never let myself get so engrossed in a conversation that I completely missed a projectile flying right for me. A light bulb hums to life in my mind. I grab one of the takeout menus off the fridge and fashion it into a crude paper airplane. With the silent grace of an assassin, I launch my weapon at Anthony. It's direct hit, right in the jugular. Anthony winces as his hands shoot up to cover his neck and cranes his head to glance at me. Nice shot, sharpshooter. Didn't think you had it in you. And point taken. In this position, I can see that he's got a dirty cloth in his hands. There's a shape of something underneath it. Gonna share what's got you so focused over there? I wasn't planning on it, no. Microwave beeps loudly. I sigh to myself, spinning around to grab the remnants of Anthony's dinner and join him on the sofa. He shuffles, eyes darting in the direction of his room before landing back on me. Might have been smarter to have this done in my room. I was trying not to freak you out. Don't freak out, okay? It's just a prop. That's totally for sure not an ominous thing to say, but I'll do my best. I steel myself as Anthony removes the cloth to reveal a gun. That's a gun. Yep, like I said, it's not real or anything. Replicas sometimes look realer than a real thing nowadays. I got it from a film department for a project, a personal thing, directed study. Professor Eleanor is helping me out. Perfectly harmless to you. I can make sure you don't see it again though. Fake or not, I know this kind of stuff can make people not feel safe. You are safe here, for the record. That is not something you should worry about. Okay, Anthony, if you say so. I don't quite buy that explanation. I don't have any reasons to think otherwise, but thanks. So you borrowed a prop gun. I'm curious, why do you have it here? It'd be rude to return it so dirty, see? He holds up a piece of cloth. Black stains discolor the otherwise white sheet. Soot collects inside, can damage the gun if you leave it sitting there too long. That thing actually shoots? Enough to look realistic. I'm no gun expert, so I take Anthony at his word. Honestly, the gun is making me a bit nervous. I rack my brain for a topic change. Anthony covers the gun with the cloth again and wordlessly heads to his room. I relax into the couch. Okay, no biggie. My roommate's just casually wiping a gun, which may or may not be real. TV broadcast. On 82 Street. The victim who has yet to be identified. Anthony re-enters our common space. Can't eat? Oh, the leftovers. I should eat some. Hopefully it hasn't gone cold, I think, as I bring a forkful to my mouth. 3 wounds in the chest area police believe came from gunfire. The investigation remains ongoing. Huh. The food is ice on my tongue. I barely manage to resist the urge to spit out the cold cardboard rice in my mouth. TV broadcast, contestant number 1. Behind one of these 3 curtains is a new car. Can you guess which? Want me to heat that back up? Oh, sure. Probably should have left it there longer to start with if it got cold that quick. Anthony drops off the reheated leftovers and leaves me alone with the TV. A game show lights up the screen. Anthony must have changed the channel. That was kind of him. Hearing about the misfortune I was lucky to avoid on any given day makes me go nutty after a while. I try my best to focus on the charismatic show host. Anything to take my mind off of guns and murder, cause who knows, he could be a killer, he could be an assassin. Eventually I crawl into bed, but once again sleep rests just out of my grasp. Anthony's fake gun, the news broadcast, even Rylee coming over to join me in the park. I can't stop this feeling of this sensation of danger lurking around every corner. My nerves are wound up so tight I might just explode. I start to feel lightheaded and my room seems especially cramped all of a sudden. I head to the kitchen to grab some water. It's dark as I make my way through the hall. Before I reach the kitchen, I notice something odd. Why do I hear metal clicking against metal? Almost like someone's trying to break the lock to the front door. I carefully thread toward the noise. My hand fumbles against the wall for a common room light. Got it! In an instant the room is illuminated, and the sight that greets me is the last thing I expect to see. Anthony sits in a chair in the middle of the space, hands handcuffed behind him. Wait, that can't be right. You're kinda sneaky when you want to be. Not that I didn't hear you coming. Your footsteps are light and a little hesitant, like you almost want to double check each step you take. I don't think I know how to respond to anything happening right now. Anthony cracks a smile at that. Sorry, I wanted to say something, but I couldn't figure out what. Or if I should say anything at all, though speaking up in the dark might make things worse. I think you're onto something there. I probably would have screamed so loud one of our neighbors would feel compelled to call the police. To help me or to just file a noise complaint, I can't say. The girl in 212B terrifies me. Though I gotta ask, what exactly is going on here? Handcuffing yourself in the dark is a little odd, you have to admit. Anthony is Milo's first victim. Seems Rylee is Anthony's. But thing is... like, is Rylee officially dead? No argument for me. Couldn't sleep. Insomnia had a lot on my mind tonight. Cause like you just murdered a man, perhaps? What's happened in the news? There's a news broadcast of a man that got like shot 3 times. That's all the information we got. So we don't know who it is. The handcuffs help me think. The lockpicking part specifically. The cuffs force me to confront the issue, work out a solution. It's sort of meditative. Anthony pauses for a beat. I decide that my roommate is a little strange. Yeah, kind of a weird way to work through you know, they're a little focusing. I mean, like, everyone's got their own meditative habits and go-tos, but handcuffing yourself and trying to lockpick yourself out of it is certainly unusual. Wanna give it a try? You know what? Why not? I'm a little delirious and willing to try anything at this point. But wait, you're still trapped in there. Not for long. I've solved both issues. Anthony is true to his word. Within seconds, he frees himself from the cuffs. He gets up from the chair and gestures towards it. Your turn. As Anthony fastens the handcuffs to my wrist, the gravity of what I just agreed to hits me like a semi-truck. A wave of unadulterated panic washes over me. Oh my god, MC! MC, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm just casually gonna let my roommate just put me in handcuffs. You know? Even though we are going through this whole thing of, hey! He might be a threat, you know? And yeah, no sense of self-preservation. Oh my god. The first thing you're going to want to do is not panic. You're going all bug-eyed on me. Try not to do that. I'm feeling lightheaded again. Actually, Anthony, I think I'm going to head back to bed and try listening to one of those 10-hour thunderstorm videos. Don't be a baby. You'll be fine. Here's your lockpick. Is this a paperclip? You're a real genius, Koa. You'll break out in no time. He pulls up the other chair in the dorm and sits down right behind me. Feel for an opening at the top of the cuff. Stick the pin in there and shimmy it around. That's it? You're not going to walk me through this? I could explain the mechanics to you, sure, but it wouldn't help. Trust your instincts. All you gotta do is listen to how the lock mechanism responds to what you're doing. Take what the lock gives you and adjust your technique accordingly. I can feel the chill of goosebumps behind my neck. Every lock is different, so there isn't like one catch-all solution, I can tell you. It's different every time, so you have to learn to solve the puzzle by feeling it out. I've got no choice but to do as Anthony says. The task proves more difficult than it needs to be because my hands won't stop shaking. Oh man. How flexible is your thumb joint? I guess she's gonna have to figure this out. Anthony places his hands on top of mine. Breathe. Try to relax. You're not in a rush. You've got the lockpick ready. Now try different angles until you feel a shift in the lock. For a short while, the two of us sit in silence as I fiddle with the lock. What are you thinking about? You're working through whatever's keeping you up, right? Kind of. It's hard to take my attention off the lock. Makes sense. You're a beginner. Tell me about it while you work. I can tuck my thumb into my palm. Hey, help me shimmy a hand out. Oh yeah, you know, just... I've been to an escape room once, and in the escape room, they do put like handcuffs on your wrist and your ankles. So the first part of the escape room is like you have to actually get yourself out of the handcuffs. But because my wrists were so thin, I actually just ended up slipping out of my handcuffs, and I just had to solve wherever I needed to get my ankles out. But I did not. I like completely skipped the handcuffs because I just literally slipped through them. And I was like, oh, okay. Saves me half the time. Anthony stopped blushing. He's just really fond of us, right? I can't bring myself to tell the truth, but if a man wants a rant he shall receive. Well, there's this guy in my evening class. We've grouped up together for a lab and he just won't do any work. It's super frustrating because he knows that I care enough about my grade to cover for him so that he doesn't drag me down with him. Guy's a leech, and all his name brand clothes he likes to show off are dupes. Something metal drops to the floor. Well, you did it. Congratulations, you picked your first lock. Holy, I picked a lock! I picked the lock off a pair of handcuffs with a paperclip. I can't contain my enthusiasm. I spring off the floor in excitement. Anthony's grin is as big as I ever seen it. Dang, we couldn't solve your leech issue. Who cares about him? I don't want to spend any more time thinking about it. I do want to think about how cool that just was. Anthony lays more praise on me, and eventually we both retire to our rooms. Yeah, I just want someone to listen to me ranting about my struggles and thoughts. Sometimes you just need to rant, you know? You don't need like a solution. You just need to get it out. You need to rant or vent about it. For a while, I'm too wired to even think about sleep. But once the winter's high wears off, I finally drift off. It's amazing what a good night's of sleep can do for a person. I definitely needed that after everything that's happened the past few days. I also need the mug of coffee Anthony left me on the kitchen counter. The eggs and bacon are a nice touch too. Additionally, the fact that the 2 sunny side-up eggs and pieces of bacon form a dopey smile seals the morning as one of the greats. My roommate also left me a little note reminding me that skipping breakfast is bad. I tossed a little tidbit into the trash bin before heading out to class. Oh, he also made us breakfast. How nice of him. The day's slate of classes were nothing to write home about. Not too boring, but nothing spectacular either. With classes out of the way, I begin making my way across the quad to retreat to my green oasis in the park. En route, I spot the guy I dubbed the leech last night. Make eye contact and my stomach sinks as he bounds over to me. Yo, art chart, we gotta talk. There are a million things I'd rather be doing, is what I want to say. What actually comes out is, shoot, I guess? The leech's eyes rapidly scan our surroundings. If I didn't know him, I think he was nervous. Wait a second. Oh no, there's no way. He's not gonna... I'll split the stupid lab assignments with you, okay? I thank my lucky stars that the worst case scenario didn't just play out. But wait, what did he just say? You... what? This is why I love streams like this. Not spilling out my personal life too much though. Yeah, you just chat and talk about what you're comfortable with sharing. Even though it's like a lot of, you know, some themes and games kind of come up, but I like telling little stories about myself. It's nice too, just like to also share a bit with others. I think I rant a lot about stuff in games all the time. You deaf now? I said help out and stuff. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, message received. Good. Now go tell your little motorcycle boyfriend to lay off of me, got it? Motorcycle boyfriend? The leech rolls his eyes and smacks his tongue against the roof of his mouth. Man, I freaking did what you told me to do. I don't gotta deal with your brain damage. I'll see you in class. You got a truce there now. I can only watch as the leech stomps away. Why is everyone being weird around me? Apparently I said that last part out loud as I get a response. A meow from the cat I befriended yesterday. Aw, I gave him a few good pets before settling down my backpack to fetch something special for the sweet girl. I made sure to prep a bag of dried fruits last night, just in case I ever ran into my park buddy again. Oh, I guess like cats can eat dried fruits? I guess it shouldn't be poisonous for them. Video games, school memories, jobs, a whole variety. Yeah, lots of stuff. Motorcycle boyfriend. I wonder who could be? Who could possibly be, you know? Drives a motorcycle? Don't know anyone with that description. She gobbles up the fruit, stuffing the last few pieces into her mouth before scampering off. As I finish up a homework assignment in the park, my phone buzzes. Text from Anthony. He's asking me to meet him in the quad. Easy enough, the park isn't too far from the quad anyway. A few minutes later, there I am, waiting on the curb on the road leading to campus. I hear it before I see it, an almost painfully loud rumbling gets closer and closer as the owner of the sound finally comes into view. A motorcycle pulls up next to me, midnight black and twinkling. The rider, face obscured by a helmet, opens the compartment on the bike and offers me a near identical helmet. I motion to the rider to take off his helmet. This is definitely Anthony. I don't know anyone else who dresses like the man in front of me, but we need to have a chat first. The cat's tray reminds you of Grim. It's just a cute kitty though. Giving a little snacks and gobbling it up. But Grim prefers tuna. The rider does as asked, gingerly removing the helmet, obscuring his face. Wow, look at that CG. Hey, he showed up. Up for a little ride around town? Nice bike, and maybe I am. One of the first things I bought and paid for on my own dime. A real mechanical masterwork. And maybe isn't it yes? Correct. So I take it you're the one the leech called my motorcycle boyfriend? Anthony's brows shoot straight up and his eyes widen. It takes him a beat to utter the word he's clearly confused by. Boyfriend? That's what he said. That one's got a colorful vocabulary, that's for sure. So you talked to him? Got him to magically change his mind about being, well, a leech? Yeah, pretty much. I ran into him, got mad, said my piece, and he understood me perfectly. Right, you know what? I won't ask. Thanks for having my back. Whatever you said to him really worked. I owed you a solution to your problem, didn't I? Just following through. He pauses, looking over his shoulder, and what I want to say is bashfulness. It's hard to tell with Anthony. Great, sappy time over. Now, can you grab onto my back and throw this helmet on? The two of us race around town on Anthony's motorcycle. Holding his waist tightly, I crane my head to the side to watch the buildings pass by in the blur. So far, maybe the only option I pick. Let's see if I bite that bullet there. Yeah, I mean, so far he's been relatively tame compared to Milo. We seem to be gaining elevation. Anthony's pressure on the gas pedal steadily increases, forcing me to hold on tighter. Anthony's solid. I can feel the way his core muscles flex to hold him steady on the bike. It's a little dizzying, but I'm saved as the motorcycle finally comes to a halt. I hop off the bike, eager to put a bit of distance between us for a second. We arrived at the cliff edge overlooking the college town below. You can see our campus clearly from here too. Anthony sat down in some grass, leaning back against the bike. His feet dangle over the overlook. I join him, sitting cross-legged so I don't accidentally take a tumble down the large hill. See that building next to the old admin office? There's a window. 2 of them really. 3 floors up, 5 away from the leftmost one. He pauses. The light's on. He's home. My sister, Eleanor. She worries about me. Wait, Eleanor? I don't know how to reassure her. I try to give her space, let her do her job, but I worry too. Tells me not to, but I can't help it. I come up here to worry. We eat dinner together sometimes. I stay with her when she cries in her room. Sometimes I wait for her to turn off the lights and tuck in for the night. Out here, I can be a sentry, make sure she's safe. He shakes his head, trying to slaw off his reverie. Sorry, I brought you here so you can enjoy the view. It's fine, Anthony. You're fine. I can keep you company while you worry. We sit like that until the sun fully retreats from the horizon. I don't know what to make of the evening, but I feel closer to Anthony, and I think he feels more comfortable with me too. We get back to our dorm late, each of us heading to our own dens of respite. I flop onto my bed, pop in my headphones, and play some music. My jam sesh is interrupted by a sound of the front door clicking open. I jump out of the bed. Anthony's mentioned doing a grocery run soon. There's some stuff I wanted to add to our list. I almost trip over myself trying to hustle to the door to catch my roommate in time. Anthony, where are you headed? Grocery run? It's late. Grocery store's closed. I got a meeting with my study group. Don't wait up or anything. You know how these sessions can drag on. I'll try to be more quiet when I come back. Sure, have fun. I hope your brain doesn't explode. A faint smile, just the smallest turn of his lips. Thanks. At that, Anthony leaves the dorm. I decided to chill in the living room when I realized I forgot to pick up a package in the mail room on the first floor. I throw on some sweats for a journey, but there's one small issue. The door is stuck. It won't open. The locks aren't on, yet it feels like there's a lock holding the door shut. This is crazy. Am I stuck in here? Is Anthony going to be able to get in? Or get me out? After pacing around the common area, I decide to kill time by watching some mindless late-night TV. Anthony's gotta be coming back soon, right? Okay. That was, that left on a very vague note. Is Anthony the one trapping us inside? Is it a fluke? Is the door just jammed? Is he trapping us here? What was happening? We had a very fluffy moment. That was like a complete 180. We were having good vibes, having a good time, and then suddenly the door is stuck. Feels very unprompted. I'm like, okay, so we had but Milo was like just straight up like trapping us with chains and all on the door, and then Anthony's like, okay, was this his doing? What? He's been keeping things really low key. Yeah, what a subtle trap. I'm like, can't be underestimated though. I was waiting for a possible switch to Anthony, but who knows if it gets worse for Milo. Yeah, because I'm like, Anthony's supposed to be like, you know, the least worst of the gang, right? Hold on. Okay. Last one is Milo. Rylee. Yes. I said the wrong name there. Last one's Milo. Got some time. I'm starting to get hungry, so I want to eat after the stream. I'm gonna make a little snack. Yes, in my paper car. Sorry, I'm like going through a popcorn bag. I just want to have a bit of a snack. Yeah, all the food mentions in all the breakfasts that Anthony was cooking was starting to make me hungry. So I'm just gonna snack a little bit. And it's also, yeah, I'm still a popcorn fiend. I love eating popcorn. So I just got a whole bag of it here. Alright, Rylee. Let's see what your damage is gonna be. Oof. I like how your avatar is mimicking moments. Yeah, just don't mind me chewing. All right. Wait, so Rylee, threat level reduced, threat level reduced, threat level reduced. All players no longer present murderous intent. Oh, Whoever's behind the sick joke is telling me I made the right choice. Yeah, right. Like, that's meant to make me feel better. Getting hungry now, but it's 9:30 p.m. here. Yeah, it's like pretty late on my end. So I'm like, oh, I had dinner much earlier, but now I'm hungry. I tap the screen once, twice, and then the screen lights up again. The notification is still there. No longer present murderous intent. It bothers me how it's phrased, like they did before, like it was a given. I think about the pancakes Anthony made me, the coffee Milo brought me, the shy smile Rylee gave me. The phone heats up in my hand. I swipe to the left and put it on a nightstand. Oh, how did the threat level... Yeah, how did the threat level go down? Oh, this is like after picking Rylee. For some reason picking Rylee makes the murderous intent go down. The words linger in my mind. Did it matter who I picked? What makes Rylee any different from the other two? Why is he the right choice? It's all too much for me. I slump onto my bed, burying my face into the pillow. This can be tomorrow's me problem. Sleep doesn't come easy when your head is going through all the different scenarios. I toss and turn for hours, the blanket tangling around my legs. It's just a prank. It's all just one big prank. Tomorrow, Milo will jump out with a camera, laughing, "You should have seen your face!" The others will come out of hiding, and I'll laugh along with them too. If only that was the case. If only they're like, haha, you got punked. In reality, I know better. The alarm on my phone goes off, ringing in my ears. My eyes snap open. Tomorrow has finally come for me. I lie there for a moment, staring at the ceiling, waiting for my heart to stop racing. It doesn't. Knees like rubber, I follow through my routine. Try to, at least. I can't help the shaking as I make the bed, the sheets all wrinkled. Another notification and my heart leaps. And then another and another. Oh, this is Rylee. Good morning. I was thinking about a project. Are you free to meet today? Oh, we don't have to if you're busy. Just wanted to start early so we don't crunch. I stare at his messages. I can't shake off everything that happened last night. Heart Echo, the list, Rylee Sinclair. That clumsy, endearing boy who's passionate about art. What's he doing on a list like that? I still couldn't forgive Cal for bombing us. Yeah, that was rude. Like, wow, that's just as straight up bombing us. Just as bad as freaking Milo locking us up. Cal just straight up ends our misery immediately. We weren't that close, but he doesn't seem like the type to hurt others, let alone kill. My head spins. I keep staring at the text like they'll disappear. I should respond to him. Who knows what will happen if I leave him unread. Sure, I have some time after digital art class. How about the cafeteria? It closes pretty late. I don't mind meeting anywhere else though. Fine by me. He seems nice enough. I can't let this stupid joke bother me. He is my project partner after all. So before I pass out from all the stress, I decided to get some breakfast. Have breakfast at home or visit a cafe? I don't know what we'd rather have. Have breakfast and with Anthony or go visit a cafe and see Milo. What misery? The MC felt safe until that jerk pulled that. More like, instead of going through the misery of like being locked up by Yandere, he just straight up kills us immediately. Visit a cafe or have breakfast at home. I think we should have breakfast at home. I'll just eat at home today. Going out means potentially running into someone on the list. I try not to think about how Rylee is on it, or how I can't possibly avoid him now that we're project partners. When I exit my bedroom, I'm hit with a strong smell of bacon. Right, Anthony, my roommate who is also on the list of people willing to kill for me. Unfortunately, my stomach growls at the smell of Anthony's cooking. At least my stomach doesn't care about eating a potential killer's breakfast. The breakfast is innocent and has done nothing wrong. Morning. Come sit. I'm not hungry. My stomach grumbles in protest and Anthony raises an eyebrow. Uh-huh. Without another word, he sets down a plate and slides it in my direction. Eat. I mean, food is food. Or make an excuse. I think food is food. Food has done nothing wrong. I feel rigid, sitting at the counter. It's hard not to imagine the food being poisoned or tampered with in some way. No, the list of people who are willing to kill for me, so this should be safe, right? Just eat it. Eggs and bacon. Simple. Man, I would like some eggs and bacon. Is it too suspicious to just bolt out of the apartment? I just imagine Sebek's loud stomach growl. The stomach says all. It does not hide. Probably. Okay. Thanks. Anthony shrugs before making his own plate. We eat in silence, and when we finish, Anthony does the dishes without complaint. And so I'm not the only one who thought he poisoned the food. He hasn't done anything that would warrant poisoning our food yet, right? So overall, the game is kind of like Rylee, imaginary boyfriend. And Inside Out, I will die for Rylee. Or more like, in this case, they will kill for you. Bye. See you later. Boring air does nothing to clear my head. I walk around campus, hoping to forget about everything, even if it's just for a moment. The sun is rising over the buildings, casting long shadows across everything. I hear you. A few early birds sit on the benches with textbooks open, but no one pays me any attention. My phone buzzes in my pocket, again and again. I don't need to see any more heart echo notifications. Or at least what I think are from heart echo. Everyone is going about their own lives. Why does my chest feel so tight? I sit down on a bench near the art building, watching students trickle in and out for their classes. Somewhere inside, Rylee is probably already there, sketching in his notebook. My fingers drum against my thigh. My mind can't help but wander. I need to get to class. I find a seat near the back of the lecture hall, close to the exit, close enough to leave if I need to. Among the many general education courses I've been forced into taking, at least digital art is actually related to my major. These classes are always exciting to me. The professor guides the class through yet another Photoshop tutorial, teaching us how to use Photo Bash for reference material. Rhythmic clicks from the others fill the room, but they do little to calm my nerves. Woof woof woof. Yep, he's up here, barking again. He ate some popcorn off that I dropped on the ground. I think he just wants more. I can't help but worry about what my meeting with Rylee would be like. I tap my stylus pen against the tablet, staring at the clock on the bottom right screen, as if staring would make numbers go up any faster. Rylee's on the list. And I'm supposed to sit next to him in like a likely empty classroom, talk about our art project, and pretend I don't know how he's willing to. I can't finish the thought. The walls are closing in. What if he's already there, waiting for me? What if he knows I'm scared? What if that's what he wants? The bell snaps me from my thoughts. I pack up my things slowly, letting the other students file out ahead of me. I know I just can't stand there. I need to keep moving. No matter how terrified I am of him, I still don't know if the list is real or not. This could all be made up, and it'd be rude of me to leave him hanging. The classroom is empty. I head to the door, leaving. The hallway's crowded, but I don't see anyone I recognize. My phone buzzes and I pick it up for once. Are we still on for later? On my way. I take a deep breath. He'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's not dangerous. Gonna work out to cycle off desires for food. Good call. Good call. I'm still wondering what I'm gonna eat. I slip it back into my pocket and get moving. The art classroom is mostly empty at this hour. Just a few cluster of students scattered around working on their own projects. Rylee is there, claiming a grouping of desks by the window. He's all alone. His shoulders are hunched, his head tilted, his lips pressed together in concentration. A sketchbook lies open in front of him, and his pencil moves across the page in quick, confident strokes. What is he drawing? Hey, Raya. His hands slam the pages shut so fast the pencil goes flying, looking up at me with wide, startled eyes, his cheeks flushing pink. You. Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you like that. No, it's fine. I was just lost in thought. You know how it is. What were you working on? Oh, just practice sketches. Studies. Nothing interesting, really. Can I see? His fingers tighten on the cover. For a moment, I think he's going to say no. It's not very good. I mean, I was just messing around and... Rylee? He hesitates, and he flips past the pages quickly. Too quickly for me to catch more than a blur of lines and shadows. He lands on a page, a study of hands in different poses. Hands? They're hard, you know. I can never seem to get them right. I'm pretty sure that's not the page he was working on, but whatever. He's just a bit shy, that's all. Oh yeah, he's just a bit shy. Not being suspicious at all, drawing whatever he's drawing and hiding. They're really good. Thanks, that means a lot coming from you. His smile is genuine now, with his shoulders relaxed, pulling the sketchbook closer to his chest. So, the project. Right, I was thinking... His hands move as he talks, faster and faster as he gets excited. And then we can use different mediums for each piece, like charcoal for one and watercolor for another, to show how our essence changes depending on Rylee. But I may be too ambitious. I don't want to stress you out. Maybe we should start simpler and... Rylee, you there? He blinks at me. His cheeks are pink again. Let's do it your way. It sounds good. Really? His voice cracks on the word. I can't help but giggle at that. We spend the next hour talking through the details, or rather he talks and I listen. His ideas are good, better than good. He's thought more about this more than I have, clearly. By the time we wrap up, the classroom has emptied out completely. I'll walk you back. You don't have to. I want to. His voice is soft, but there's something underneath that makes me pause. Something that sounds like insistence. I gather my things and we walk through the quiet campus together. The stars are out, scattering across the sky like speckled white paint. Rylee walks close to me, close enough that our shoulders brush from time to time. I also need to do different gym equipments. I need to slim down my thighs more. I gotta figure out like proper exercises for like... For me, all the fat goes to my stomach and thighs. So it's like I'm trying to figure out some good exercises to slim it down. Even though they say that you can target fat loss, you know, it's like you just have to lose overall fat, but if I can help it. We reach my building and he stops at the entrance, turning to me. I'll see you tomorrow? Yeah, take care. He lingers for a moment, then nods and turns away. I watch him go until his figure blurs and I can't see him anymore. It went better than I expected. I'm scrolling through my phone when the message comes through. Today was really fun. I'm glad we're partners. Who's got you smiling like that? I look up. He's leaning against the door frame of his room, arms crossed. I didn't hear him come out. No one. It's just the project. The project? Yeah, with Rylee. He's my partner. Right, the Sinclair kid. You know him? We've met at some point. He pushes off the doorframe, moving towards me. Be careful with that one. What does that mean? Nothing. It's just that he can be a bit much. More than he lets on. He holds my gaze, a moment too long. Another notification chimes. I glance back down at the screen. I try to cycle because it targets the areas like to slim down. Oh, okay. It's helping me keep my knees in decent shape. I haven't cycled in a long time, but like, it's been years since I've been on a bicycle because I just haven't. My last bicycle was like a used one and it was in good shape, and I just never got a new bike after, so I haven't really been cycling in a long time, unless I like have to go to the gym to do it. I debate about getting a bike, but I don't know if I bike enough to really justify paying a couple $100 for a good one. Yeah, I was recommended cycle more. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of doing swimming too for a workout, but the pool that's closest to me is actually closed all summer for renovation, which I'm like, okay, great. You know, the one season that's the best for swimming, and it's not even available. The problem is I'm a germaphobe, and I don't like entering public pools very often or like showering at the public pools because I feel like I just don't feel clean no matter what. That's just like a personal thing. I'm like, oh, maybe cycling would be better for me. Oh, who is this? What? Okay, first Anthony comes in being like, be careful about Rylee, and now Milo is messaging. Everything okay? Just wanted to check in. Come swing by tomorrow. I'll make you a honey latte. I stare at the messages, Milo being exactly the kind of friend he's always been. My hands shake. My heart is still racing from Anthony's words, from everything. Respond normally? My fingers tap the screen quickly. Don't worry about me, I'm just tired. I'll hold on to you I'll hold you to that honey latte. Get some rest. I look up. Anthony's still there, standing there, waiting for me to say something. Why are we suddenly juggling all these guys at once? My local pool just charges to go in the water to swim. Yeah, my pool does. Our local pool does that too. You have to pay to like use the pool. One time, I went in not realizing it was like they were going to close in 15 minutes. So I went all the way to the pool with my stuff, and they're like, "Yeah, you can go in, but like there's only 15 minutes before the pool closes." So I'm like, ah, shit. So I ended up paying the money, going in to like swim basically for 15 minutes. I literally went into the pool and then like got out of the pool, and like that was it. It was like literally barely even got to swim. But I'm like, oh, I went all the way there, so I ended up paying it for it anyways. I'm going for the shortest swim ever. Cycling may help slimming down rather than building muscle. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm okay with building some muscle, maybe in the arms. I used to do some weights back when I was more active. He gives me a nod and turns, walking back to his room. His door shuts behind him with a quiet click. I get a notification. A pose from brutal honesty. It's always the ones you have the highest expectations for that disappoint you the most. What does that even mean? I step into the shower. The steam fogs up the bathroom and I stand under the hot water for longer than I need to, letting it wash over me, letting it drown out my thoughts. Creak. I turn off the tap. Creaking just outside the window. That's a little concerning. I'm like, aren't we in like a unit? Like, which floor are we on? Touching the towel to my chest, I wait, listening. The water drops from my hair onto the tile floor. I don't hear it the second time. What was that noise? My heart pounds harder. I peek through the blinds. I don't know what I thought I would have seen. I don't know what it could have been. There's nothing there. I wake to an empty apartment. What does it mean? What's happening? Why is it creaking? Oh, we're showering. There's no way someone could be outside the window if we're in like... I assume we're like a couple floors up. Anthony's door is open when I pass it. I try not to read into it. I shouldn't be making him into something he might not be. A pile of warm toast is on the kitchen counter. He must have prepared some for me before he left. My phone buzzes. Hope he slept well. I spent the whole night looking up references for our project. So excited for class today. See you soon. Creaking outside the apartment. Yeah, I'm like, wait, is it Anthony? Maybe it's Anthony? Or did Rylee suddenly know where we live? I read his messages, a smile tugging at my lips despite everything. He's cute. That's the word that comes to mind. Cute in a way that makes this all seem too absurd. I grab a piece of toast from the stack, munching on it quickly as I gather my things for class. I check my phone again. No new notifications. No brutal honesty posts. Just Rylee's notifications sitting there. The walk to campus is different today. Students mill about between buildings, laughing and talking, in the sunlight shining brighter than yesterday. It's different. It's peaceful. I don't feel my heart sinking that much anymore. Rylee comes out of the art building, sketchbook tucked under his arm, head down. He looks up and his eyes sparkle when they find me. Wanna get lunch together? My treat. Sounds good. He falls into step beside me, chattering about class, about the project, about some artist he discovered online whose work he wants to show me. He seems to have opened up to me after our meeting yesterday, like he doesn't need to hide. But we don't know his dark side yet. I listen to his light chattering, giving him short replies whenever he waits for me to answer. We find a spot in the food court, and Rylee insists on paying, swiping his card before I can pull out my wallet. You didn't have to. It's a thank you for everything. He grins at me and my heart flutters. Uh-oh, girl. You gotta hold your ground. This is too suspicious. Everything's going too smoothly. He's off again, ideas spilling out, color theory and composition, the different ways the artists capture the same subject. What we can do with our project that's never been done before. I find myself smiling, watching him ramble excitedly. It's easy to forget in moments like this that anything is wrong. We're lowering our guard. That's dangerous. The light that hits your face when you're sitting by the window in visual fundamentals. I've been trying to capture it in my sketches, but I can never get it quite. His sketches? I give him a look and he stops himself. Cheeks flushing, his eyes dart away. The shy ones are supposed to be the most dangerous ones. Yeah, you never expected. You never expect the dark side, you know? I mean, it's something I noticed. We could reference it for the project. You've been sketching me? He lowers his head further. No, I mean, yes, but not like... It's just practice. His words trip over each other, his face growing redder by the second. He's gripping his sketchbook so hard his knuckles are white. I'm flattered. You are? I think back to the sketch I pieced together a few days ago. How long has he been drawing me? Yeah, next time just tell me before you draw me. I will. He laughs breathlessly, still, you know, kind of creepy. Can I see them? The sketches? They're not finished. I want them to be perfect before I show you. Rylee. Soon, I promise. I just need to get them right. Like, how? How are you going to get them right? By just repeatedly sketching us without our consent? I notice the way his fingers curl tightly around the edge of his sketchbook, the way he glances at me when he thinks I'm not looking. What's in there that he doesn't want me to see? What kind of sketches? The cat's out of the bag, yet he's still being so secretive. He changes the topic after that, going back to the project. Talking fast again, hands moving again. I try to follow. Try to focus on his words, but my mind keeps wandering away. To how he reacted when I asked him about the sketches. To the lists, always the lists, lurking in the back of my mind. What's wrong? I blink. He's leaning forward, face close to mine, concern written across his features. Sorry, I'm just tired. We can stop for today if you want. No, it's fine. I want to keep going. He studies me for a moment, his eyes almost knowing, and his soft smile returns. Let's go to the cafe. Some caffeine might help. I know you go there sometimes. How does he know that? How does everyone know that? Everyone's keeping tabs. Is this like a stalker chain? Like, somewhere Milo is watching us, but then behind Milo, Rylee is watching us, and then behind Rylee is just Anthony watching us? Like, is this like a... Is this a bit? Is this like... I'm like pretty sure this was like a... What is this skit in Gintama? It was like the stalker chain? I forget. That'd be nice. The sun is starting to set, painting the cafe windows in shades of orange and pink. Believing that I'm fatigued, he's quieter. I notice how he's holding back, how he's doing his best to not bother me. This game is making me realize how comfortable I got with the NRC boys, because I should have been in the company of guys like the Leaf twins or Rook than these three. I love that. In comparison, it's like, you know what? Things could be worse. Yes, Rook is sort of freaky and a little unsettling, but at least it's not this level of unsettling. I'm not used to his silence. He's timid, sure, but he's been more talkative whenever he's with me. I don't think I'll ever get used to his silence. Somehow, a part of me hopes that he'd start talking again. The doorbell chimes a soft, bright tune. The cafe is warm. Humming with the murmur of students and the hiss of the espresso machine. The air smells of cinnamon and coffee beans, the windows slightly fogged up. Sorry, I'm starting to doze off now. If you need to rest, you can go ahead and do so. There's always the, what is it? The playback? The video? Just in case. But at least this will be our last route. Like it always has. I slide into a booth with Rylee next to me. Closer than he needs to be. He's already pulling out his sketchbook, flipping to a fresh page. His leg bouncing under the table. My eyes drift to the counter. Milo's there, wiping down the machine. He glances up when we enter, then looks away. Uh-oh. That's kind of awkward. So he hesitates, worried about my exhaustion. Worried that he'll go too far with his chatting. He's worried about me. I'll listen to any ideas you have, so don't hold back. He gives me a slight nod, reassured. I was thinking you could use something that feels you. You could use something that feels you. Not really what you're comfortable with, but what you're drawn to. I honestly never really thought about it that much. You must have something you love. Something that makes you feel, I don't know, whole. So far, Rylee's kind of boring. But thinking about that phone call with his dad, yeah, I wonder too. I'm like, there's gotta be some switch at some point. Just like how Anthony's was kind of unassuming until the end. His eyes are fired with passion. He gazes into mine. Nothing's coming to mind. Oh, no worries. We'll figure it out together. How's the project coming along? Milo's standing over us, arms crossed, an easy smile on his face. His eyes are fixed on Rylee. Oh, hi. Wow. Hi, Milo. He was relaxed a moment ago, comfortable. Now he looks anxious. It's going well. We're just playing out our pieces, you know. Milo sits across from us, settling in the booth. Sounds interesting. You're an art student, right? Rylee gives him a nod, his shoulders tensing further. It's odd, but Rylee looks a bit starstruck. I've seen your work around in the student gallery. You've got talent. Oh, thanks. He scratches his fingernails, not knowing what to say. How about checking out the lecture series next week? They've got guest speakers, the whole thing on contemporary portraiture. He leans back, his arms along the back of the booth. It'd be good to meet some new people. Rylee's eyebrows furrow. Why would I be interested in anyone else? Oh, here it comes. Even the apron on his shirt is undone. Yeah, he's like not following proper work dressage. His wording throws me off. The way his tone dropped all of a sudden, as if Milo had insulted him. Insulted him by insinuating that he should spend time with another person. The admiration that was there just a few seconds ago vanishes. I don't recognize what takes its place. What's with that look? Do it yourself. He stands up, brushing off his apron, and his eyes meet mine for a second. Let me know if you need anything. Before I can spawn, he's gone. Back behind the counter, leaving Rylee and I alone. That was kind of weird. You know Milo? I had no idea they knew each other. But if what just happened is any indication, they've definitely met at least once before. Once before that I was never aware of. Now that I think about it, I don't really know much about Milo's personal life. He's always so focused on me. Two of the people on the list, two of them who happen to recognize each other. This doesn't feel like a mere coincidence. Yeah, what is the story on these two? How do they know each other? A buzzing starts under my skin, an uncomfortable feeling that only builds as my mind begins to spiral. Rylee has black painted nails. Oh, I didn't really notice. Guess it's kind of hard to see with the text bubble. But right, I guess he does have black nails from what I can see. It's only broken by Rylee's reply. I almost forgot I've asked him a question. Not really. Sort of. We know of each other. Wow, so vague. He's always checking on you, isn't he? And always making sure you're okay. His tone is empty of the warmth that's usually there. Yeah, he is, but I see him hovering around you a lot. After classes, at the cafe, it's hard not to notice. His words make me nervous. In spite of everything, I feel a need to defend Milo, on the off chance that the list is just an elaborate prank. Milo is just some goof I grew up with and nothing else. He would never be a danger to others. Ha ha ha. Oh, MC, if only you knew. Funny understatement. I cling to that thought and let it carry me back to my conversation with Rylee. He's known me for a long time. We grew up together. I'm glad you have people who care about you. Or so he says, but his voice sounds distant. Not like he's offering compassion, but more so like he's reading from a textbook. Me too. Hey, and now you have me. No need to rely on Milo all the time. He smiles, but it doesn't reach his eyes. His hand finds mine, fingers stretching around my wrists. I can take care of you better than he can. Oh god. Oh god. Here it is. Here's where it starts. My mouth is dry. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what it means. Coming from him, with his name on that list and his sketchbook full of secrets. Rylee, He pulls away, out of the booth before I can finish. It's cold out. You'll need something warm. I'll get you a drink. He heads towards the counter and I'm left sitting here, heart pounding, watching him talk to the barista. He glances back at me once, twice, 3 times, checking to make sure I'm still there. I guess it's just, this is your chance, MC, to start running. Quickly. I'm pretty sure we can outrun him, maybe. When he comes back, he's carrying 2 cups. He hands one to me and the heat seeps through the cardboard, heating my palms. The cafe door swings shut behind us, the cold air hitting my face. I pull my jacket a little tighter. The campus is empty at this hour, the building's dark. Our footsteps echo on the pavement, the only sound in the silence. The drink is sweet, the way I like it. He bought it for me without asking why I want it, just like Milo does. I sip it as we walk, the warmth spreading through my chest. I don't think about what that means. I like how MC's default state is like, I'm just not going to think about it. There's too many suspicious things happening, too many weird, potentially creepy red flags, but I'm going to choose not to think about it. Otherwise, we will go crazy. I like this. Being with you, working on something together. I mean, it's hard for me to talk to people, but with you, it's like I can just be me. I glance at him, his face lit by the soft glow of the streetlights. You're pretty fun to be around, Rylee. Really? I like how passionate you are about your interests. You don't find it annoying? I know I tend to ramble on a lot. It's cute. He ducks his head, but I catch a smile spreading across his face. His hands come up to hide it, but it's no use. If you could create anything, what would you make? Create? Art. We're too busy with the assignments and practice and all that. What if we had the time for our own work? I take another sip of the drink, savoring the taste of sugar on my tongue. Something about how it feels to be alone in the crowd. You feel lonely? Not particularly, it's as if I'm drowning, but no one has realized it yet. Trying to be like Mao. I don't think that strategy would work for her. I don't think she realized the danger that she's in. I used to feel the same too. He tucks a strand of hair behind his ear. Before I found something to focus on. Oh. Your art? Art helps, yeah, but it's not the same as having someone who sees you for who you are. We've only met like early on. We walked together in silence. I mean, this seems to imply that he's obsessed with the MC. I guess as some form of hyperfixation to bring him out from his depression, I guess. But I don't know why MC is the one he chose if we've never met before until recently. I've noticed you seem really anxious lately. I pause. Is there something on your mind? I should tell him about the list, about Heart Echo, about everything. The words are right there on the tip of my tongue. But I can't. You could tell me. I'll keep it a secret. Oof. No, forget. Too much trouble. That only works when you need to mind your own business. No, ignore your safety. Yeah, there's a difference between staying in your lane and actually being in potential danger. He's standing here like he's waiting for something, for me to say the right words, for me to give him what he's been waiting for. You don't trust me, do you? It's not about trust, Then what is it? I look away. Nothing. Forget I said anything. For a moment he's quiet, his fingers curl at his sides. I'm sorry. I glance over. He's not looking at me anymore, hands shoved into his pockets. I get excited and then I push too hard. I do that. He looks down at his shoes. He kicks at a loose pebble, watching it skip ahead of us. I'm not good at talking, but I'm trying for you. I really just want to understand you better. You don't have to tell me anything you're not ready for. But can I still walk you home? His fingers peek out of his sleeve, fidgeting with the hem. I like being around you. If you want to walk alone, I get it. He starts to step back, giving me room. You can walk with me. Are you sure? I don't want to make you uncomfortable. You won't. He offers me a smile, the same smile he gives when I compliment his work. It's hopeful. I'm happy to hear that. He follows me to my apartment door, making sure that I return home safely. Oh no, he knows where I live. Good night. He gives me the sweetest smile, the smallest wave, and leaves me be. He doesn't look back. Good night, Rylee. The hallway is quiet. I fumble for my keys at the door, my hands clumsy. I find it, I fit it into the lock. I push open the door. I mean, girl, remember to look both sides. Remember to look to your left and right. I'm barely through when I stumble, reaching to grab for the wall, but my fingers are slipping. My head, it's pounding. Footsteps approach from behind me, echoing through the corridor. Close the door! Turn around, but my body doesn't listen. My legs buckle beneath me. I fall, but I don't hit the ground. I've got you. He's holding me, his arms around my waist, keeping me upright. His breath is warm against my ear. His face is close to mine. So close. Too close. Oh god. I mean, there's gotta be at least one drugging at some point. I've got you. I'll always have you. I can't keep my eyes open. The world is spinning, tilting, falling away. I try to push him away, but my arms won't budge, and my legs won't hold. My body isn't mine anymore. He carries me to bed, being as gentle as he can. Gentle, despite everything. Where's Anthony? Yeah, where is Anthony when we actually need him? The mattress dips when he sits beside me. His hand brushes the hair from my forehead, fingertips tracing down my cheek, the jaw, the curve of my neck. Oh, I've wanted this for so long. All the shyness is gone, burned away by desire. To just be with you, to have you all to myself. I try to call out for Anthony, for anyone. My tongue feels thick in my mouth, my lips numb. What comes out is barely a whimper. Yeah, he took his glasses off. Like, what? I was like, man, he drugged the coffee. He certainly knows the right timing or the dosage. There's no need for that. I'm right here for you. He gently strokes my head. It should be soothing. It should be comforting. It's what he wishes it to be. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of everything. You're mine. You've always been mine. From the first moment we met, from when we bumped into each other, I knew it. You were mine to love. I'm like, I don't understand when he first moment we met from when we bumped into each other. I'm like, was that really the first meeting? The door slams open. I hear it through the fog. Anthony! Oh, finally! Oh man, I was like, where's Anthony when you need him? Okay, finally, he's actually showing up. What the hell are you doing? Rylee's hand freezes in my hair. I was just... Get out, now. You don't understand, we were just... This is your only warning, Sinclair. Get out or I will make you. I hear footsteps, a sharp inhale, the rustle of fabric. He's mine, you can't just... She's not yours, and she never has been. Everything is muffled, distant. A crash, a thud, a grunt of pain. Another crash, glass shattering. Everything goes quiet. Can you hear me? Stay with me. Darkness. Light bleeds in, but it's pulling me under. Did I just die? Did we just die? I mean, I assume there's only really one end in the demo here, but I'm like, how do you... I felt like that went from like 0 to 100 in like no time flat. I'm like, how do you recover from that? Was that like a good ending? If like Anthony basically came in? It's like, oh my god, yeah, thanks. At least he actually came in. Because that was escalating quickly. I think he just drugged us something intense, because no way his route will be that short. I'm like, how would the route progress from here? Like, wouldn't Anthony have to die? It's like, I'm glad like he came in, but I'm just like, I'm like, one, the bad ending is that we just straight up die. Two is that okay? Like how would this progress like in Rylee's route if it's already escalated this badly to this point? Right? Like I don't know how much more the full game would be past the demo, but I'm like, we've basically reached the point where it's like, yeah, how do you come back from that? Because I'm like, you know, in terms of a yandere game, I'm like, yeah, you know, I was waiting until the drugging happened. I thought it'd be Milo, since, you know, he's like the barista and he's got access to all the coffee and stuff. Anthony doesn't really feel like the drugging type. But I'm like, Rylee, I'm like, yeah, I figured. I'm like, someone, at some point, there's gotta be some drugging incident. I don't think I want to know, I guess. I mean, I knew Rylee would probably be the worst one. It's funny because, like, I guess in terms of hierarchy, you have, like, Milo as the most psycho, and then it's Rylee, and then it's probably gonna be Cal, and then Anthony at the bottom. Anthony kind of left off on a really vague, like, on a vague note. Like, we don't know if he's the one that trapped us in there. Maybe he is. But his is more of like, I don't understand, like, it was where were the signs sort of thing. But Milo and Rylee, yeah, definitely more up there. I mean, like, you have Milo, who is just like the protective yandere, and then Rylee is like the obsessive type. So I don't know what Cal would be then. Response. And then Anthony is, you know, feels the most tame, but then he was like literally the bottom of the list. Anthony, I'm sorry, I begged you to be the poisoning one. You're really like, wait, you know, Anthony does all the cooking. You think you'd like sprinkle something in at some point, but nope, it was Rylee. But I'm like, wait. So but he got the coffee, right? From the barista. So either I'm like, it wouldn't have been from Milo. So I guess he just slipped something in between. But I mean, he definitely timed it really well. It'd be like, all right, you know, in half an hour or so, the drugs are gonna kick in. But I guess, yeah, that is the demo for Knee Deep. So this game is on Kickstarter. You can wishlist it on Steam. I think they've already gotten enough backers to fund the game, so you can join in on it. Because yeah, I mean, in terms of yandere aspects, they certainly delivered. Sure. I'm just wondering like how things are, yeah, going to progress from there. We started off strong, but the fact of like literally getting bombed by Cal was a very strong start. And then yeah, just different level of intensities in the routes. At this point, I'm even willing to give Milo some benefit of doubt. Maybe we can turn him around, maybe. Otherwise, Anthony's my favorite, especially now that he's stopped that madness. Yeah, I was like, oh god, like someone come help. And it was like, okay, because I was like, Anthony's gotta be around at some point. I presume that he's dead in Milo's route. That's my assumption. He was forcibly relocated, whatever that means. Or unless all three of them are actually connected to each other in some way, either through personal connections or their family. So I don't know how Rylee and Milo know each other. That's one thing. So perhaps they have their connections to their families. But yeah, I think too they actually pretty sure if I look at the Kickstarter for the game, Knee Deep. Okay, I'm gonna just briefly look at the Kickstarter page just to see. So they did meet their project goals. Wow, actually, they have like 1,000 backers. It was originally like $13,000 was the goal for the game, but it looks like they've managed to get like 50,000. So they met their pledge. Let's see. Side characters. So there's 3 routes. CGs. There are gonna be multiple endings in the game. Some with more favorable outcomes than others. Cal has some bizarre motives too. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. So I want to see what is what the other pledge rewards are. Stretch goals. Okay. So, they met the stretch goals for Chinese and Spanish translations. Apparently, they met their goals for a harem route. Cal actually will get a route if they meet 75k in pledge amount. So we're not quite there yet. It looks like there'll be full voice acting if they hit 45k. But yeah, Cal will get a route if it hits 75k, it looks like. And it seems like they're aiming for a 2027 release. That's what I can see so far from the Kickstarter pledge. So yeah. So they're already 50k, so I mean another 25k more and we get Cal, but I'm like, seriously Cal, what is wrong with you? Harem? I imagine Yanderes eventually kill each other. Yeah, I don't know how that works. When literally there are like willing to kill for MC, I assume they would just kill each other. So unless it's a whole like we establish a mutual alliance pack and just like literally eliminate all outsiders that are not them, but I don't know how it works. But hey, I guess we can find out playing the full game itself. So yeah, that was pretty interesting so far. MC is like, I'm a little concerned about MC. I think like her survival skills are kind of low. Heck no, I don't like harems, but yeah, everyone sounds like hell. Hey, I guess like if you love yanderes and you just, how about more yanderes on top of your yanderes? Just maximize yandere maxing the whole game for all yandere lovers out there. I feel like harem routes don't exist as much anymore in Ultimate games, but I welcome them. 3 whole levels of hell, actually. Yeah, this is like a psychological horror like trap, basically. Dealing with one of them was already bad enough. I couldn't imagine MC trying to deal with 3 of them. That certainly is like, there's literally no escape at that point. You could try to escape one of them, but 3? Yeah, no. No, that's not happening. I already feel bad for MC. Yeah, in any case, that is it for the demo for tonight. We actually covered quite a lot. That was all the common route and like a bit of each of the guys there. Phew, that was quite a lot. It's longer than I thought it'd be, but we got a good chunk to see what the game has in store. So yeah, feel free to check out the Kickstarter page or wishlist it if you're interested in playing the full game when it's released. And the studio also has another game that's actually free called, I think it's called Heart Stop Tour. That was the one I played before. So now we wait for Lover's Enigma. Yep, Lover's Enigma on Thursday. Please no crazy yanderes, not like Rylee. I love you put Rylee above Milo in terms of like cray yanderes. But I mean, we're gonna get some spookiness. There's definitely gonna be some spookiness involved. So a different type of horror. This is a type of hell here, but I guess we'll witness a different type of hell in the stream on Thursday. I was scared for MC. No, I'm not gonna lie, I was scared too. I have to admit, I think it was a little more scary in that moment than Milo was. Milo, we were like just starting to get into it. But yeah, kind of freaky. So in case, I'm gonna call it here for the night. Thank you all for joining me on this pretty robust demo of Knee Deep. And yeah, join me on Thursday for Lover's Enigma. More visual novels. And I hope you all have a good sleep. And also eat if you haven't already. I'm probably gonna see if there's... I'm probably gonna decide I'm gonna eat now. So thank you, and until next time then, this is Koa Miyo clocking out. Until next time, you guys. Bye bye.